Hello, 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 everybody. I will be with you in just 1 second. Hello. Happy Monday. Okay. I'm hashtag bad streaming because I don't have my glasses on. Actually, here, I'll just throw the camera on. Hi, guys. Happy Monday. I just need to wipe my glasses off. Give me 1 second. How we doing? Hello, Hermes, Lazy Waters, Beetles, Wesky, Phil, Amber, and the one, the only, Mermaid Point, aka Mama Marcus herself. How are we doing? I'm wiping my glasses. I did this beforehand, and then I threw them on my face, and they were blurry. Oh my gosh, also, I know that we're not starting with Danganronpa, but, I went looking for something, and I found it. Oh my god, you two are adorable. Boo, 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 boo. We got our very own Monokuma with us. Also, Wesky, I see that you say that you have one more class and then you have your Christmas dance. Well, good luck, break a leg, you know the drill. But seriously, dude, have fun. Okay, let me floof my hair. Boo, 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 boo. Sorry, I suddenly tuned out because I just realized I don't know. I assume Monokuma's a Boku. It's been so long since I've actually listened to any of. I'm not gonna lie, guys. You might be getting low-key tortured as I play through the first game because I'm probably gonna be flipping back and forth between the Japanese voice acting and the English voice acting a ton because I'm probably gonna have questions and be like, "Yo, I wonder what this was originally in Japanese." I'm just warning you right now. There's a real chance that might happen. But also, you guys, if you can, should definitely come by. If you have any interest in Danganronpa, we're starting that tonight at 6 p.m. Eastern. One of my favorite game series. And the first session is tonight. And we're gonna get to meet all the characters. Our whole kooky cast of colorful characters. Do you like that alliteration? Oof, got no sleep. That sucks to hear, Beatles. I'm sorry. I didn't get as much sleep as I was hoping for. It's not my worst sleep, but done better. I had this the headache actually that I had during stream yesterday started really picking up pace. And by the time I went to bed, it was killing me and I just could not doze off. Oh, concert is Friday, but today is dress rehearsal day. I see. Good luck. Though actually, that's kind of early for a dress rehearsal considering the concert's Friday. I might be misremembering, but I feel like all of my stage stuff that I did, basically all of our dress rehearsals were usually within 24 to 48 hours ahead of time. But it's been a while. Oh no, Beatles, you mean in a literal sense? That sucks, dude. Like, that extra special spicy sucks. I know I'm preaching to the choir here, but still. Were you not able to fall asleep, or were you just busy, or... Oh. Also, let me get my headphones on so I can make sure that my audio is okay so I can get us over to the game. Sound like a plan, squad? Also, guys, I don't know what we want to do. Do we want to do some Survivor? Do we want to do some Killer? I haven't decided. I'll probably warm up with Survivor because that's just how I do. But, low key, I feel like this might be a good day to do some Killer. Because, I'm gonna be real. The fact that it's early means I'm not, like, mentally dozing off, which means I'll actually be able to pay attention during a match and not start la-di-da headless chicken, get distracted by going for funky huntress actions. At least not every match, teehee. Yeah, Amber. God, can I just say, I love that there has become. I'm actually gonna talk about this linguistics wise. Like, I am a firm believer that you can and this is, if you know anything about linguistics, I'm about to be stating like a very baseline level of information, but also I recognize that many people have not. I love that you can find linguistics patterns in image-based language. And the reason I'm being so generic term-wise is because I'm trying to encompass everything from, like, hieroglyphics-based language to things like emotes or GIFs or specifically Twitch emotes, and just the specific, like, shared linguistic nature of, like, those wiggly dancy guys. Like, I just find it interesting that even when totally with the total absence of literal words, like written language, we're still as a species able to create like shorthand communication. And in the case of like animated emotes, it's taking specific characteristics and applying them to a wide range of muses, I guess. Anyway, all of this was a long-winded way of saying I love that there is a shared community in creating wiggly emotes or butt dance emotes or insert emotes that you often see similar bases of but are individual to each particular channel. I love that. It's such a fascinating, like, shared sense of community. I guess now we're getting more into anthropology than linguistics, but guys, I like social sciences. Have I mentioned that today as a psych major? Hello, Ramion. How goes? I hope you're having a wonderful start to your week. Only have 2 rehearsals left. Oh no. Oh, well, I mean, it should be good. Unironically, I truly feel like the larger the group, obviously the number of people should be larger, but straight up, I have found, okay, guys, I'm a recovering perfectionist. Being a perfectionist with anxiety will lead to procrastination. I'm just gonna be real. There are 2 things that have helped me immensely with that particular source of anxiety. Like the I have to do this well, and I'm so concerned over it not being executed properly that I'm going to be so anxious to start it, and then I'm going to have more, it's going to be even more crunch time, which means it's going to be more difficult to do, which means it's even more stress. And you guys, if you know this funnel cycle of hell, then you know, and if you don't know, then congratulations. There are 2 phrases that I've learned. Well, one is a phrase, one is just a thing. The phrase, I'm sure we've all heard that quote of anything worth doing is worth giving 100% effort. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. That's not what's gonna help you. Anything worth, if you want to take one lesson from today, genuinely, anything worth doing is worth putting 50% effort into. And what that means is if you have to fucking do it, just do it. Because if it's worth doing, at the end of the day, you're gonna be in such a better place having a 50% bullshit last, like, quickly thrown together thing than you are if you've done nothing because you panicked about it not being good enough. If it's worth doing half-assed. And then, if and when you're in a better state of mind to clean it up and make it better, you have a solid base. But if you don't have that base, guess what? The next time you're looking at it, it's just going to be more anxiety inducing. Anything worth doing is worth putting 50% into. That's number one. Number two, and this is actually the one that is relevant here, Wesky. Find the person, or not even find, but like notice or acknowledge someone who is doing less than you think is acceptable, and make sure to just be better than them. It's literally that you don't have to outrun the bear, you just have to outrun the person next to you strategy. Like, yeah, reaching for the stars is great and all. Having our heroes and our ideals is great and all. I'm not saying get rid of those. But find the anti-hero. I'm not talking about the Taylor Swift song. I'm talking find the person who you don't want to be on their level and just make sure you're not on their level. And if you start to notice that you're overlapping with them, that's when you need to buckle down and get some changes. Hazy tacos, how goes? My half-ass two things when you can whole-ass one thing. Getting two birds stoned at once. Am I right or am I right? Huh. But yeah. Hey, how you doing? Hope you're having a good start to your week. But yeah, like those two things are unironically like that's a sort of advice that isn't gonna like be good for a normal person or a person who is functioning like at a acceptable or consistently acceptable levels. But that advice is for people who, whether in one particular aspect of their lives or possibly even just their life in general, if you find it difficult to take action because of stress over it being good enough when completed, future you will thank you for having that 50% thrown together thing. And yeah, don't outrun the bear. Don't outrun the Oni. Outrun the Meg next to you, but beware, she might have sprint burst. Oh. Hell yeah, whiskey. Wait, since a lot of people shouldn't be in show choir this year, how come? Like, do you not have are people kind of below the usual standard? It's a great start off today and tomorrow after working most of the weekend. Let's go. Well, first of all, Thanksgiving weekend, never a pleasant weekend to work, so, congrats on surviving. But that's great. That is a really solid way to start out the week, having a couple days off. Enjoy. And I appreciate you spending any of it here. And on that note, guys, it's DVD o'clock. Ain't that right, Monokuma?
Boo 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 boo. Kibo zetsubo, kibo zetsubo, boo 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 boo.
Thanks, Monokuma. Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry. That's one of those bits that I stopped caring if anyone else found it funny because I just was enjoying making the pooing noise. Oh my god, you know what I just realized? I have to voice act Danganronpa. Probably should have thought about what voices to give the characters earlier. But you know what I didn't do? Think about what voices to give the characters. God, that's gonna be an interesting one. Guys, we're gonna really be testing the versatility of my voice later. Oh, we'll get to see those old voice acting chops get exercised, I guess. Well, we've been yapping enough. Let me switch over to the game screen. I'm also gonna just pull my chair in a little bit, actually. Okay. If they do the dances and sing right, but have no motion, literal blank face, they don't make it interesting. Doesn't matter if. Yeah. So it sounds like they're like technically skilled, but don't have much experience with the with stage performance. Yeah. Luckily, that sort of thing can be taught, and obviously, preferably by like the high school to college level. Preferably, you have people who have already been taught and learned and internalized that particular skill, but it is at least a skill that can be taught and learned. And hopefully they care enough to learn and aren't just there to get by for like an easy. Is it a graded class or is it like an extracurricular out of curiosity? I just realized I don't actually know. Okay. And I think we're set. Entire practice video of your choreographer yelling emotion. See, at the same time though, that sort of thing is like super unhelpful. Like that's like saying to someone who's like, let's say someone's speaking English and or they're learning English and they're like, you're using the preposition wrong, and they're like, what the fuck is a preposition? I kind of feel like that's kind of an issue of emotion, smile, have fun. Like that's one of those things where once you know how to do it, it's easy to say, but someone who hasn't done that before needs to be taught how to do that. And it's not an easy thing to teach, don't get me wrong. There's a reason I'm not a teacher. But yeah. Having no emotion made Aubrey Plaza into a legend, and Leslie Nielsen can make it into a whole bit. Yeah, but Aubrey Plaza has like the trifecta of being. Hold on, I'm trying to say this respectfully. Trying to externalize the respectfully at the end of the sentence. She has the combined energy of one, being really fucking hot, two, having an attractive like RBF resting bitch face, and three, she seems like she in order to be that sort of person and be charismatic, I'm gonna be redundant real quick, but you have to have a natural charisma, because you can be like a hot woman with resting bitch face and be able to deadpan and people will just be afraid of you. Aubrey Plaza has like knows how to make that work. It's kind of funny, Z Tacos. I think you were here that day when we were talking about like the image that someone puts forth and being aware of that image. And was talking specifically about like knowing the sort of persona and personality that I put forth, and like both in day to day but also on stream and just in general. And being able to take assumptions and expectations due to basic human pattern recognition and kind of play with those. Based on everything I've seen about Aubrey Plaza, she's, and like most successful public figures, they're similarly aware of that dichotomy of the self and the way the self is perceived. And she has a very, sorry, I know that she's a unique example, so I just find her very interesting in that way, because it would be so easy to not have that perfect combination. Anyway, I don't really know where I'm going with this. I started yapping and kind of derailed because I think I started opening a door to a different conversation entirely. But point is, neither of those is musical theater, which is what we're talking about, basically. Show choir is basically musical theater quick version or light version, or I don't really know what version, but musical theater, but different. Okay, I'm gonna stop listening to my own audio. As usual, guys, let me know if there's any issues with the actual audio, whether it be mine or the balancing or, you know, anything that might seem off. No, so Wesky, what I mean by that is I don't even mean the, with regards to the tone that she uses. Like, I just mean in the sense that saying, like, smile, emotion, have fun, it's that's why I say it's like it's like saying talking to someone who's learning English and saying, "Hey, you're using that preposition wrong." And they don't know what a preposition is. Like, obviously, we all know what smiling and having fun is, but I genuinely don't think most people know what that looks like with regards to stage performance. Even people who have supposedly been involved in, like, stage performance historically. Because it doesn't come naturally. And I genuinely think one piece of advice that I heard given is one of the best pieces of advice I've heard someone give to somebody else who was newer to musical theater. And it was specifically the moment you feel ridiculous is the moment you're doing just enough, which is basically their shorthand of saying when you're on stage, people can't see you easily. If you are running, if you are running, hold on. I'm sorry, I need to do whatever I'm doing. Oh god, I don't want a key. I want a med kit. You want a flashlight? I'll bring an extra chest for this person, why not? What was I saying? Oh, right. It was, basically, you feel like you're going above and beyond when you're doing stage stuff, but the audience can barely see. I don't remember where I was going with this. Stage is different beast entirely, and many people don't know that, even the people who should. That's all, folks. Could deadpan the Make a song from the producers. Oh, I don't know why, but I don't be cutie, don't be smarty. Come and join the Nazi party. God, what a show. But for whatever reason, Dead Gay Son from Heathers the Musical popped into my head, which is a very different song entirely. I reared me one, but now I love, love, love. I love my dead gay son. What a show, what a song, what a number. Surprised I didn't have the distance there. I'm dead as hell. I do not have the correct DPI. Is he M1 only? I'm shocked that he didn't. Okay. Well, that was unexpected. I'm sorry, I just... One for the P. Just something about the Rebecca's reaction was genuinely hilarious to me.
Prove myself worthy.
Oh, anyway. Hello, Nova. How goes? I hope you're having a good one. Oh, honestly, as you talk, because I feel like there have been stranger moments for people to appear on stream. If the worst is me talking about, I'm just trying to think of how to describe both the producers and Heathers. Morally ambiguous musicals? Is that a good catch-all? Morally ambiguous characters in musicals? Musicals. Oh. Anyway, I love Heathers. Anyone want to talk about Heathers? Anyone want to go see Heathers with me? God, I wish I had gotten to see the original off-Broadway cast. They were phenomenal. I wish there was a recording of them. I'm so sad that there isn't a professional shot of the OG cast. Or even, like, the OG with the first couple rounds of replacements. Basically, I just want the original Veronica. I can't remember her name. It's like Barrett something, right? Hashtag fake fan. Hashtag fake fan. I know. Also, I know you guys don't have audio. It's because I'm tabbed out trying to fix my chair and seat, aka my chair. I was trying to say desk, not seat. Hello there, Radu Master 101. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful Monday. Welcome in. Getting like 2 to 6 inches of snow, so that's fun. You know? It sounds like a snow problem. Except it is a snow problem. More news at 11. No, but, well, God, with snow, I am very much the sort of person where if I don't have to go out in it, hell yeah. If I do have to go out in it, sucks to suck, bozo. I'm the bozo. So, which... He has no idea. Anyway. Just running the sweaty gen build to finish the challenges. Oh! Oh, I see, you're my Zarina. I can read. I can read. God, I have done the exact same thing, my Blight friend. And I was never seen again. God, I hate Fixated. What a dumb perk. Not true. It's actually, like, a really reasonably balanced perk. I can just tell these days when I'm being harassed by Fixated. Sometimes you just know. And whenever I can't find a survivor who I know was just in the area that I just left, I'm like, you have Fixated. I can smell it on you. I can't smell you because you've walked away with great haste. But I can smell the essence of Fixated. Ooh, killer has bad ping, good to know. Also, it seems we may have gotten the dreaded 5 gen on the side of the map we don't have. Luckily, you broke it, Zarina. Thank you for that. But we have 2 main. We have top east wing office, we have bottom east wing office, and we have outside, I can only assume, because when don't you have outside gen on this map? Okay, that's not what I was expecting. Thanks, Ace. That was actually perfect timing on your part, believe it or not. God, this map is miserable to play Blight on. If you're, like, not confident with hallways as Blight. Guys, I'm sorry. Hashtag bad streamer mode. This is one of those matches where, if depending on the actual player, this is one of those things where it's not the killer, but the actual player. If they're like a chill, normal person, then yeah, no problem. If they're a really unhappy camper about that was not supposed to be a pun, by the way. If they are, oh god, displeased by, oh god, I just killed myself. If this guy knows how this map works, then I'm dead. Anyway, hi, I'm back. But yeah, sweaty gen build. You know, I love my gen rushing mini games, which isn't even a joke. I truly get great joy out of being able to just get a nat 20 or any other decent number with bardic inspiration and just try to do gens as quickly as possible. It's so funny how you can really turn what is usually the more boring aspect of the game into, well, gen rush minigame. Oh my god, I saw a pebble. I love it. I'm back. Hello, should have been a teacher. Getting snow days off of work would be nice with the addition. Oh, I was starting to read the next message like it was connected. Nice, thank you, Sable. Also, thank you, Mr. Blight, for leaving me. I appreciate that. You're a kind, kind man. The addition of scratch mark colors. Want the addition of rainbow scratches. God, that would actually be really funny, but imagine how annoying it would be if you're tracking a survivor and then suddenly you've lost track of them because the scratch marks just decided to suddenly become a really annoying color that you can't track well on the map. Also, this guy must have packet loss because he does not have high ping. Also, we did not have the 5 gen, merely a 4 gen. Rare, no outdoor gen spawn, which is not very frequent. Am I about to get barbecued? Hello there. Okay, if I heard any terror radius, I was gonna just use my med kit, but it seems like he's once again being based blight. And has gone off to join the circus. By join the circus, I mean go elsewhere. I was gonna say, are we about to get hit with endgame build? Okay, so it is No Way Out. I mean, this is definitely Blood Warden bait, right? Like, 100%. I'm sorry, I should definitely be looking at chat, especially since you're in chat, Roddy Master. You know, I'm not really sure what to do. Also, I literally just got my sprint burst back. I'm just so confused by what these guys are. What's do I leave? I mean, you know, it's one of those situations where I really don't know what's happening. Hi, friends. Hi. Goodbye, Mr. Blight. Goodbye, guys. You know what? Fast. I think that they befriended the Blight. Yeah, I'm honestly, if we all die here, we deserve it, and that's fine, fair, and understandable. Goodbye, Mr. Blight. Sorry, guys. I definitely hashtag bad streamer there. Usually it's when I'm playing Killer and the survivors break my brain, but, I had to know. I had to know if I was just I was the schmuck falling for the schmuck bait, and sometimes it be like that. Sometimes you just gotta be the deer in the road watching the headlights approaching and being like, damn, maybe it's a biblically accurate angel, or maybe it's a car. Either way, I'm not going to class tomorrow. Especially because I've been graduated from college for like over 5 years. Anyway, I need to spend some blood points also. Also, hi, Felt Lil. I know I said hi earlier, but hello, how you doing? Why do you feel like killers have it easier? Yeah, as Radu was talking about, they decided to go from adding a bunch of pallets that were relatively considered unnecessary additions, and then when they walked it back, rather than simply undoing the changes, they decided to turn all the filler pallets into half loops, basically. So there's no longer safe side to loops, which is its own can of worms. So that's one of the reasons why maps feel especially bad right now. Yeah, one thing that speaking of high MMR versus low MMR Roddy Master, like one big difference that I definitely find is in high MMR, you're more likely, it's one of those numbers games thing, where yes, you can find it at all MMRs, and yes, you're not always going to find it at high MMR, but you're going to find more people who are capable of pulling the plays off at high MMRs, which is why it correlates. Now, the actual point I was going to say is, you definitely tend to find more players who are confident in the role that they want to play in any particular match. By which I mean, you have people in ready to be the unhookers and healers. You have people ready to be the jung jockeys. You have people ready to be the jack of all trades, master of nones. But the point is, you go into the match with an intent, and you're also able to usually pick up on your teammates' intent and then change your own play style based off what others are doing. Like, if you were planning on gen jockeying, but then you see that all your teammates are gen jockeying, well, time to not be the gen jockey, time to maybe split duties between that and something else. And the thing is, at high MMR, you're just more likely to find 3 to 4 players who are capable of thinking about the game with that mindset. Which means that, in general, it's gonna be... That's where you start to get that difference in balancing from high MMR versus low MMR, survivor versus killer. And obviously, I'm sure I'm preaching to the choir here, but that just felt like a very good springboard. Also, speaking of roles that people are playing in a match, I'm really confused as to what's happening. I'm getting back into the game as of last week. Oh, yeah. Also, for me, BBB is one of those games where if you're not playing consistently, boy howdy, at least for me, my skill decay is like crazy. Not playing for a week and coming back is bad enough. I can't imagine not playing for months at a time. As a Hellmaster main. Notice that if you don't tunnel the person with the toolbox, you basically lose. Oh, yeah, the, I don't know. Call me a survivor main if you'd like, but I feel like, number one, with syringes, all you really had to do to fix them was make it so that they're just not affected by heal speed, perks, or add-ons. Like, yes, it doesn't help with situations where you're saving a ton of time by just hopping on a gen after popping a syringe, but let's be real. Those are not the matches that you're feeling the pain. You're feeling the pain when Nancy Looper McGee is popping a syringe mid-chase and healing by the end of the chase, you know? Like, that's when you feel the pain of a syringe. We didn't need Zoomy McGee syringe and whatever Styptics are supposed to do right now.
What was supposed to happen?
You know what could have used nerfing? Ironically, toolboxes. I don't know. I love my toolboxes for my dumb gen rush builds, but also toolboxes with busted builds and add-ons are truly one of the few things in this game that survivors can bring that falls into what I call the feels bad man category. Also, I have to join... Aestri is the only character who, if I see another Aestri in the lobby, I feel the need to join in. Any other character, I'm like, ew, don't be me. I'm gonna be someone else. But if there's an Aestri, I'm like, hell yeah. Aestri pastry, let's go. Let's bring one quick heal for the self. Speaking of heals, actually, what do you do now? That's so bad. I am looking forward to the Christmas event. I will say, one of the funniest things about the events lately is the fact that I feel like every time a killer has been blacklisted from an event, it's always been a killer who has felt like shit to go against during that event, whether because of the aforementioned bug associated with the killer or because of Kaneki being Kaneki. I don't know where I'm going with this, other than part of me is really hoping that Kaneki gets bugged in this winter event and can't be played during it. That's the punchline. Kaneki isn't in the worst place. He's no longer worth consistently complaining about, but boy howdy, are there still a few things about his kit that grind my gears that I could talk at length about. And the overall, long story short opinion is skill ceiling to very high, which is good. Skill floor very, very low. Oh, hey, it's the... Also... Oh my god. I didn't actually think he was gonna swing through it. I should have taken that, staircase. I used to be so much better at playing this map. I love this map, actually. It's my favorite indoor map, but that was an abysmal chase. Inconsistency is usually play for a month or two, then break for a year. Still, decay is real. Used to be good at chases, now you're like really struggling to prolong chases. One thing I will definitely say as somebody who has gone through that period of take break from game, get back to game, rinse and repeat, using this as like a reset for bad habits, or rather, this is a phenomenal opportunity to use this as a reset for unlearning bad habits. There we go. By which I mean, let's say that you used to run windows of opportunity all the time. Now is a great time to not run windows and relearn looping without it. Alternatively, if windows has never been your crutch / your issue, running it right now can be a great way of getting yourself back up to speed. I mean, you know, thought we should have healed. Sorry, Injin. I don't know if I accidentally sandbagged you or what. You're about to be on the hook. Anyway. Also, hello, Dismas. How goes? I hope you're having a wonderful start to your week. Oh, wait, the blight's hanging around near-ish hook, but not under a hook. I yearn for bond. Okay. Your theory on how to fix the syringe was have the anti-hemorrhage syringe remove the hemorrhage and be a brown. See, like, you could do that, but that's kind of like, I'm gonna be honest, like, that particular, like, you could do that, but it makes it, number one, like, as far as I'm concerned, it'd be a useless add-on, considering it kind of reminds me of the old Tinkerer, where Tinkerer, the way it used to work is it would boost basically any perk or add-on that involved, like, recovery speed. It would boost the effect of that. But that basically meant that in order to get value from Tinkerer, you had to also have specific perks or add-ons. And so they totally reworked Tinkerer, so that wouldn't be the case. And to me, that would kind of make the syringe feel the same, where because you would need one specific, you'd basically have to be dealing with a killer. That's so unfortunate. Well, I have to hope that Acer can get saved then. He did not fall for the old wave. I repeat, he didn't. If you're curious why wave, by the way, a lot of times what'll happen is, upon seeing movement, a killer will assume that you've started the vault animation and double back. This man did not flinch. How do I feel about the syringe changes? I think that the syringe changes were, okay. I think it's fine to have a couple really strong add-ons. I'm gonna be real. The fact that they're one use per trial, like, it doesn't feel good. Not necessarily. I think it is within the realm of, like, acceptable, though. That might be a hot take, but to me, I'm gonna get, oh my god, I'm gonna get zoomed on. I'm gonna get zoomed on with barbecue, unless he doesn't have barbecue. Anyway, point is, for me, I would just make it so that they're not affected by speed. Like, if you have any perk, like, botany knowledge doesn't affect syringes. Or honestly, even, I think, I don't like this idea. I think if they really wanted to nerf it, they could make it so you can only use them on teammates. I think that'd be a pretty good way of basically killing them without literally killing them. Trying to sneak by. I can't believe I ran into that. I can't. High A Street. Okay. Oh wow, DS? Hell yeah. I'm dead. Sorry guys, maybe I'll switch to Killer. Maybe I'll have fewer bad streamer modes while I'm playing Killer. You never know. Those were 2 generators. Thank you, Astri. Oh, he's so slippery. What a team. What a team. Holy crap. What a team. What a team. He had a Blood Warden. Damn, the last match whichever match it was, wait 5 minutes thinking it's Blood Warden this time, and nobody expects the Blood Ward Inquisition. It works. It works. I'm a genius. Guys, I need to blow my nose. Also, my eyes are tearing up. I don't think I was blinking. Also, guys, Monokuma's here to spread despair.
Ooh, boo, 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 boo.
Okay, hello, I'm back. That was stressful, honestly. Guys, let's play some Killer. Let's see how Killer is today. Let's see, who do I have to lock in less with? I guess probably Pig. What archive do I have selected? I was doing weird shit last night, wasn't I? I'm supposed to be closing Hatch. What do I want? What do I want? What do I really, really want? I'll take Gearhead. Why not? People like to be stealthy with Gearhead. But not really a fan of Windows since you never used it back in the heydays. I dabble with it these days, but honestly, more useful for it to be used instead. I will say, Phil, if you like using it more of a, like, for that sort of reason of knowing what the team has used and not, I don't know if you've experimented with the new maps that much, but the maps themselves are basically windows of opportunity in a bottle. The way they work now is they give you windows of opportunity upon using a map. And if you have the add-on for the totem, you can also see those. But that's like one of their big purposes now, is basically a Windows alternative. Blood for the blood god, blood for the blood god, blood makes the grass grow, kill, kill, kill. You know, guys, I can say Irish wristwatch with a little difficulty, but the blood for the blood god chant still trips me up. I have to use at least 90% of my brain to focus on saying that properly and not slurring the words. Also, I'm gonna have a goldfish. Okay. Come on, Marcus, wakey wakey for the day. Ugh. Is this because I'm a pig that you're sending me to the farm? That's rude. Damn, why? I swear, sometimes there are really weird spawns where I feel like I'm just spawning way too close to the survivors. Hi, Renato. Yeah. I don't know what I was stuck on. I don't know what I was stuck on. Hello, gearhead value. I don't know where she went. I mind-gamed myself. Okay. She should play this palette, right? I got auto-aimed. Third attempt, Kate. That looks like breakout. Honestly, I think she wiggles here. She does not. That was close. She's got good reaction speed. I wonder if she has a no, Kingdred wouldn't work because I would be whatever it's called. God, I hate tracking Iron Will. I should really start running this perk. I got stuck on the tree, damn you, tree! Are they gonna really just let her go second? No, right? Good job. She panicked, but I, like, almost pseudo-panicked in response. There we go. Finally, I made the right call. I'd actually really like to kick that, pallet. Would love to know what I got stuck on there. Okay. Looks like a follow-up. Why did I think they had more gens done? I just looked at the gen counter and saw there were still 4 gens to do. 3 now. For some reason, I literally thought that we had like 2 gens left. Guys, this is one of the problems of going from like a super intense Survivor games to going and playing Killer is I'm just like still in that, oh my god, we're all gonna die. You know what? This is where I thought we were anyway. So we're just here delayed. Also, easy way of knowing if an unhook is starting, if you look at the hook itself, you can tell when someone has started the animation because the hook curves a little bit towards whatever direction the unhooker has come from. Oh, actually, you're who I wanted, yeah. I just assumed that Fung was gonna be Michaela. Can I just say, it's so terrifying going against a pig who knows what they're doing. Because I can always tell the exact moment when I've locked in the animation where I'm confident, like, they don't know how to moon dash. And then I throw the pallet and they don't complete the loop and I'm like, oh no, I've locked myself into an animation. I don't know it yet, but I'm already dead. Guessing they're gonna do a group reset over where I saw Renato heading. Nope, well there's Renato. Poor Kate. She might get head popped actually. She got off that search a couple times. Ooh, okay, I know where they are. I really want to chase here. Here's the thing, all of my base kit slowdown is gone. I was gonna say, so I have to be careful. Luckily, I was so startled by Fung appearing there that my hands literally ended up off of, WASD. That was a fun palette for you to try to play, though, I'll give you that. Not most people's first choice. I think I already took Shack, right? Yeah. Oh, I thought she'd see me setting up and not go for it. Oh, good job, Kate. I'm sorry, Fung. You flew too close to the sun. Okay. Ooh, good job, you two. Yeah, I can't find this person. If you've seen me try to track, it's never gonna work. Oh, wrong direction. Let's see. Okay, I think I might be able to get the follow-up, unless she has exactly dead hard. Oh, good job, Kate. GG's. That might be the quickest I've had the game end after the last person left. I really should consider. You know what? I'm gonna actually switch back to Survivor for a bit. I'm gonna run Iron Will. God, what an annoying perk if you are abysmal at tracking like I am. Also, pink scratch marks, not for farm, that's for sure. Well, hello! Guys, guess who just decided to grace me with her presence? Oh, I can't scoop her. Miss Meg just waddled in. I was gonna try to scoop her and have her say hi. But then she scurried her little butt away and said, no, not today, mother. Maybe later. To which I said, okay, goodbye, Meg. Yes, we had that entire conversation in English, I might add. It's true. Fascinating how, advanced a cat's language skills can be in this day and age. I don't know what this bit is. Something, something failed bit jar. Okay, let's do this. Let's set up a build. Who do we want to be disappearing? Honestly, one of the reasons it works with someone like Kate is that I feel like she's not someone you expect to go quiet, and then suddenly she does. Okay, let's set it up on Yui, why not? Let's just do this, why not? Ugh. God, why? You know, I did in fact call her that. I can't even lie. Yui was the OG, like, character. I don't... Y'all... I wasn't streaming when I, like, truly became... I'm flustered. Oh, but no, Yui was the OG. You guys know that one artist, I think it's a C3, who draws like all of the Yui and spirit art and stuff, and I used to post on the subreddit pretty frequently, and then they didn't post as frequently, but every now and then they'll drop some art. I relate. I guess. If you've seen her art, you know what I mean. Like, she loves Yui, and I love that for her, and I love Yui. Yui isn't evil, though, and, you know, sometimes I'll think a character is as, like, enjoyable to me as they possibly can be, and then you can just introduce the same character, but they're just a little bit evil, and I'm like, damn, I have bad taste. And that's really all there is to it. Oh, the game is literally saying, Marcus, don't play Survivor. I'm okay with this, honestly. I love playing Trapper. I hate playing against Trapper. Let's do this. Why not? Can I petition, by the way, for behavior to make it so that the bound envelope gives 25% blood points to everybody, including the killer? Because why not? All it does is further the us versus them mentality. Give killers their 25% blood points. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I don't think TED Talk is the appropriate way to refer to this conversation, but I'm doing it anyway. Hashtag bad streamering. Okay. God, that was one of those phrases that almost never The filters were definitely pretty low for it to make it far enough out of my mouth that I felt like I needed to actually explain what I was about to say. Because that's how far that one made it in the old filter. It didn't make it all the way out, but it made it far enough that I almost said it. And then I started snickering to myself, and then I'm like, damn, I guess I gotta explain to everybody what I'm snickering about. Huh. So back to Survivor. Oh, hey, Phil. So I actually am officially still doing Killer right now, but I just went against a Kate with Iron Will, and I never go against people with Iron Will these days, and every time I do, I'm like, shit, I always forget how difficult this perk is to loop against. And it made me just want to go play a match with Iron Will. Because Iron Will actually used to be a staple of my kit, back before it got nerfed the first time. I used to run Iron Will pretty frequently. So, and I haven't really played around with it too much since it's back to, it's... Not, oh my god, what is this room? I got stuck. I didn't even notice if that was basement or not. Well, that was stressful. You tried, James. It's okay. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has those days. But I bet you don't have the oh. 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 Hi, James Bot. Nice to meet ya. Good news, guys. Everyone can see our anti-camp meter, haha. Oh my god, wait. She actually snuck down here. Crazy. He knows how to count to 15. He knows how to count to 15. Also, James Bot is a fucking idiot. I don't know why I tried to take a hit for a bot. I guess because it was a death hook bot. That's why. Good job, Maria. Okay, where's my generator from forever ago? shouldn't have thrown it. I shouldn't have thrown it. Guys, we're going back to killer after this. We're going back to killer after this. I'm not gonna go back to killer after this either way, but one thing is that I wish hooked survivors prevented anti-camp meter, just like non-hooked would make basement so much more viable. See, I get what you're saying, Dismas. At the same time, I feel like that would just kind of defeat the purpose of the anti-camp, you know? Because then you still have, like, the whole issue of Basement Bubba or whoever just, being able to camp, you know? I think it's enough that, like, a carried survivor doesn't count, you know what I mean? Which I think is good. I thought I was about to get barbecued. I misunderstood the anti-camp. I saw the anti-camp start up. Oh, I screwed up. Never mind, I'm perfect. My timing is perfect is what I meant by that. He's so good. I wonder if he has Zanshin or if he just knew about that window. GG's, dude. Good luck, team. Don't like anti-camp anyway, so I think to undermine it. See, again, camping, it's one of those things where look, if the game was balanced around 4 players and a call, then yes, I would agree that anti-camp was unnecessary. So long as you want it to be balanced around the idea of 4 solo queue players, then I think it is necessary. Which is unfortunate, but, I don't know. I think that the imperfect system that is anti-camp, but to me, right now, anti-camp catches about 90% of what I would consider feels bad man camping scenarios. Which I distinguish, for those who aren't regulars of the channel, I have a category of perks, add-ons, playstyles that I call feels bad man. It's not necessarily something that's OP. It's not even necessarily something that will get you wins consistently. But it is miserable to go against. Things that I include on that are the Honing Stone add-on of Trappers. The purple one. I'm totally blanking. I used to be a Trapper main. That downs you if you walk into the trap. Is that trap, or is that add-on OP? Absolutely not. He's Trapper. Is it annoying as hell to go against, especially in solo queue when your teammates don't know what that icon in the bottom of your screen means? Yeah, it's miserable. And that is an add-on I will never run because I hate going against it. To me, the anti-camp system deals with about 90% of the feels bad man camping. Also, to be clear, one of the reasons I use this category is because I don't like using the word toxic because I don't think it's toxic, but it does feel bad to go against. And I think that's a good way of distinguishing those two characteristics. Anyway, again, Marcus, reiterating my point. I feel like it catches about 90% of the feels bad man issues. And it really, in its current state, is not easy to abuse. In fact, I would say that maybe there are 5 to 10% of situations where it does come into play, where it's dealing with situations that are the survivors taking advantage of the mechanic. I think Behavior did a pretty decent job making it hard to abuse, though, which is good. Being overly punishing when slugs go down near you, I think, is the correct way to deal with it, because it shouldn't be catching any situation that falls out of the feels bad man category. It really should only be preventing the, okay, if we were a coordinated 4-man, we could deal with this, but because we're 4 random schmucks thrown together and none of us have kindred, we can't deal with it. That's a situation that the anti-camp should be in place for, to me. Thinking, see, and Phil, what you're saying with them, you don't think anti-camp has actually done anything for you even when you're being camped? That's kind of what I mean, is that even with its current iteration, killers still have a pretty decent wiggle room to do some proxy camping, some situational camping. They're still able to play around a hook without triggering the bar. And that's one of the reasons why I think it's actually pretty fine where it is. My only request was actually making it so teammates could see the progress, and I'm just glad that that's now a thing. I actually wouldn't mind if they tightened the anti-camp meter, and then just made it so that it increased more quickly if killers were within that smaller range. But I think it's fine where it is. Like, I don't even think that you should change it. I'm saying that I think you could if you wanted to play around with values. But, I think it's, like, decently fine where it is. Could be better, could be worse. I think it's just hard to... Excuse me. Deal with. I should try Bite the Bullet self-care. Oh, yeah. Oh, that, God, one of my favorite things is the rare time that someone tries to do that against me. And, well, number one, there was that one beautiful moment where I had nurses calling, and I was able to go, haha, you thought. But, I've had, I think, a couple moments where someone's tried to use that against me mid-chase, but they've vanished so suddenly and so clearly without, like, anywhere for them to have gone that I was able to sniff it out and found them. And I think both times that it's happened, I've just stared them down. And one time the person stopped the heal and tried to run, so I downed them. The other time, they just committed to the heal. And I'm like, you know what? Based. Fair enough. Have a good day. Enjoy your heal. And just continued the chase. Megan, what are you doing? My little Meg heads up to something. Uh-oh. So Skypig is real, but she's gonna have a pretty difficult time hurting you. But I'm gonna try for the bit. Hi, Yui. Skypig is real and will hurt you. You tried. I swear. Okay, I am becoming more and more convinced, by the way, that they did something, again, with the validation system that, again, they haven't actually talked about implementing. I'm like 3 conspiracy theories deep, by the way. Because I was convinced about half a year to 8 months ago that they added some new validation system, and that's why, like, you started getting that weird, like, laggy down at pallets when, like, you would be getting hit through pallets. You know, that weird, like, stuttery drop that would happen? Anyway, I was convinced that that was the result of them adding a new, validation system. And now I'm convinced that they changed the validation system ever since they did the pallet changes, actually, because everything just felt off. I feel like I'm getting hit through pallets more. Survivors are getting hit through pallets more with me as killer. We go, question mark, question mark, question mark. We just don't understand. What even are birds? We just don't know. I have a quadruple PhD in orb studies, and all you have is disrespect. Run distortion and dance with me so it really confuses killers. Oh, yeah. Was I not in range of head-on? That's crazy. The snack that smiles back children. Hello, good sir. What is thou doing on this here generator? Oh, that was almost so good. That was also pretty good. Hello, Ionify. Did I remember 5 sheds or not? Definitely not. Definitely not. In fact, oh, gee, she's you my Bubba Max. I had a brief moment of confusion because I've been switched over to playing some killer, but I totally this stream is tagged no thoughts head empty because I have a goldfish brain, and I totally forgot that I swapped back to a quick survivor match because of my goldfish brain actually after going against a Kate with Iron Will, and I was like, damn, I kind of forgot how goated Iron Will is when you don't have object permanence. And then I got little to no value the entire time. Aw, Ionify, thank you so much for the follow. I really, really appreciate that. I'll give you a little heart. But, my hands are a wee bit occupied trying to, catch the leader herself. Hello, friend. I'm out of party hats. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Ooh, do you have power struggle? No power struggle. Aw, you gotta follow for being honest. Well, I appreciate that. Oh, that was... Yeah, that match was truly the definition of, well, that escalated quickly. Oh, I feel like multiple of us that moment, what am I saying? That match had instances of, it was a calculated risk, but boy, am I bad at math. Or maybe that was just me. Oh, I definitely was feeling that way the moment I was the last man standing with the hook and the slug. I truly felt like any call. I have horrible timing in this game sometimes. I am the sort of person who will sit there behind a wall for like 2 minutes, be like, okay, I'm watching the killer, I know their timing, okay, time to make a run for it. Oh god, worst possible moment to run ever. Someone's above my head. Oh, that's a great line, the snack. Yeah, I won't lie, I definitely stole it from Tumblr. It was like an old post that lives in my head rent-free. Where did she go? Speaking of object permanence, oh, there she is. Thank you, Crow. I don't care enough. Hey, dude. You're not who I'm looking for. I mean... I'll take the bot, but you can run off the Lita. It's okay. I love this game. Oh, but yeah, the snack that smiles back children. My God, Polita. Just gonna go harass these guys. Oh, I did. You know, you're here, James. I'll go for you. Wish I'd like to circle back around. I don't think I got this, even with my add-ons. Yeah. It's so tempting. You just want to hop on it for a couple seconds. Let's see, does James get in for the save in time? Jakey boy, I see you running in the snow, I still called you Jake. Jakey boy, why am I calling you Jake when I think your name is James? Wait, damn, she vaulted that way? That's crazy. Ooh, good sprint burst. You miss being able to blast mine in 2v8, yeah. Oh, hello, Yui. I'm throwing by doing this, but I want to. There we go, okay. We're gonna hope that nobody's lurking like a Larry. A lurkin' Larry. I was half expecting the dead heart, I can't lie. Okay. I've done the great disservice to myself of 8 hooking. Because sometimes I cannot help myself. Well, Kate was lurking over here. I got stuck like 3 times on the doorway. Oh, good try, friend. Well, they should get the 3 out of here unless they're really separated. It'd be really funny if he was in one of these, you gotta admit. Okay, he's not. That would have been very funny, though. Oh, hello there, James. So you were caught out in the middle of the world. Oh, actually, I think they get it now. I really thought that I could get 2 of them in danger, but we were closer to the gate than I thought we were. Actually, oh, don't leave yet, don't leave yet. Oh, come on, hatch, 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 hatch. I hate this game. I couldn't even close hatch in time. That sucks. Ugh. Guys, even my goldfish are disappointed in me. It ran away. I didn't even know fish could run. Okay. Guys, I need you to get on my ass. Oh my god, I'm sorry. 1 second. Jesus Christ, Megan. Why are you like this? Oh, jeez. My little demon cat opened up a closet door that she shouldn't be opening. And hello, Billa Lord. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. How goes? Guys, I think I need you to yell at me. I think I need you to yell at me. Hashtag no mercy and all that jazz, because I think my 3-week break from Killer has really dulled my knives, so to say. And I feel like I've lost that killer instinct, so to say. And I need help finding it again. Oh, Jesus Christ. What is wrong with you? She's back at the door. She's... Megan? 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 That cat! Oh my god, I am so sorry. I tried to catch her, but she ran away, and then I had to have a really quick conversation with Mama Marcus about dinner. Um, hello, hi, I'm back. She's a beast. I wanted to scoop her and punish her by having her say hi to you all. She's so cute. She's such a little monster. Okay, I'm back. I'm here. I'm ready. Okay. I'm gonna bring a better perk than Gearhead. I'm not getting any value. I'm actually getting a little bit of value, but not actually good value. Oh my god, she's back. What is with you? Little girl. That's my little Maggie. Oh, sorry, Lobby, I'm dodging ya. I have more important matters to attend to. Like this cat, who insists on opening a closet door that shouldn't be open. Little Miss Meg. What a Meghead she is. Hello, Dusk Slayer. I have a little Miss Meg here. No, you don't get to wiggle away. You don't get to use power struggle. That's Ellie's perk, not yours. Hello. Your day was decent? Well, that's good to hear. Mine was quite good as well. Megan. Meg, you're all blurry, honey. Look at the camera. Ma'am. Ma'am, please remove your foot from my shirt. I think your claws and there we go. Ma'am. This is the one who squeaks, mind you. Some assembly may be required. Oh my god, she's so cute. She's so wiggly. Do you have anything to say, my love? She says, yes, mother, unhand me. I did not sign up for this. Yes, what about the Pets channel, Dusk? Are you a little Meg? Are you a silly little goober? She's a silly peanut. She got herself in the situation because she kept trying to open a closet door. Goodbye, my Meg. She wants to wiggle away, so I'm gonna let her. Goodbye.
Ooh, boo, 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 boo. Taste the despair.
You have now contributed. Hell yeah, I'll have to take a look. Oh my god. She went right back to it. I'm sorry, I need to go see if there's something in here that she's after. There isn't. She's just a nut. She's a certified nut. Oh, I just thumped my foot on the ground and she scurried away and then flopped. As if to say, I wasn't doing anything. It was probably Ellie. Blame her. Mind you, Ellie is currently curled up with Mama Marcus. Being cute as can be. It's Scout right now? Oh, is that the name of your critter? Your four-legged friend? I assume four-legged. I'll have to go look in a second. First, I'm gonna decide what my final perk... maybe I guess put on Forever Entwined. Aww. Aw, that looks like my Ellie. Aw, that's a sweet baby. What does Dying Light even do nowadays? Oh, that was Scooby after a walk. Oh, sleepy baby. God, I love when pets exhaust themselves. Just look at the consequences of your own actions. I just had a huntress disconnect mid-chase when your adrenaline kicked in. Oof. That is unfortunate. Yeah, adrenaline's one of those perks that if you're sensitive or reactive, like, when it hits hard. Nothing hurts more than seeing, like, a 4-man all have adrenaline. Like, seeing 2 injured, 2 down become 4 healthy. Or they're 2 healthy, 2 injured. He almost never flops. He typically sploots after walks, so he always flops. God, my little Meg, who was the little pipsqueak, who was on camera before, she is a flopsy doodle and a half. She loves to flop. She will flop against you. She will flop against the wall, against the floor, against nothing. She almost got away with that spin. I didn't even see her on my screen. I just had to have hope. Forgot that this isn't how you check a ping anymore. This is Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss. Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss. I don't even know if that affected it. Okay. The cats don't typically flop. Especially Milo. He has to always be moving when being pet. God, speaking of being pet, actually, it's funny. Miss Meggie is a very, very reactive to touch. Like, she loves getting pet. If you give her a little bit, she will constantly, like, lean into it. She is so sweet. Ellie Bug, she likes getting pet. But she's very sensitive on the top of her head. But, she'll kind of do what you're talking about, where she keeps walking while she's getting pet, but she loves petting her own little face on, like, walls and stuff. Ayo, the Marcus special, work on the nearest generator next to the one you're actually working. Hell yeah. They almost never check the second generator. Works 100% of the time, 80% of the time. Allergic to cats is sick to doggos. Oof, unfortunate. I had one friend in college who was allergic to cats. Not like it wasn't severe, but it was bad enough. That movement actually kind of confused me. Does everybody just have bad ping this match? Because I keep seeing the thing pop up. Where's Meg? Aha, there you are. I knew there was someone else there. I could hear from the generator. Sorry guys, hashtag bad streamer and all that jazz. You know how it is. May as well kick it. I don't have any perks, but I want the points. I want the points. Oh damn, did she just double back and I wasn't looking? Oh yeah, that's exactly what happened. This might actually be long enough that I can't catch her with my dash. Okay, okay. I got stuck. I don't even know what I got stuck on. I swear, they made some sort of changes during the last update. I feel like I'm getting stuck on things more often. I didn't get stuck that time, damn you. Don't you want to see? Anyway, also I'm gonna pick Pig Dusk Slayer because I just feel like I always pick Pig when given a choice to pick a killer. You know, gotta spread the good word of Amanda. That was actually a really good play. I have tried the same before with any means. Oh my god, I guess your little Meggie squeaking her little head off. Meh. Is Meg gonna die to her? Never mind, she got it off. Unless I'm wrong, I think she's over here somewhere. I definitely shouldn't have done what I just did, but I want to take the risk. Yeah, it's like gatekeep girl boss. Gotta give you a build. Okay. Oh my god, what's the one name? That one perk. My Sable. GG's, Nia. Anyway, build. Deadlock. I say Deadlock is one of the best perks for Pig, bar none. Are they gonna stab with that right in front of me? Oh wow, she actually almost got away with that. That's actually crazy. Yeah, okay, sorry. Deadlock. One of the best perks for her. It basically just prevents a bunch of gems from popping in a row. No Way Out. Either Lethal Pursuer or Corrupt Intervention, whichever fits your playstyle more. Also, again, I love, for whatever reason, not being able to, see the bubble of where the last gen that popped is. Real interesting design decision. Thought I saw a person, but it might have just been light reflecting off of a rock. I need a bigger monitor. I can never spot pixels from a distance on this monitor. By this monitor, I mean my laptop. Okay, don't have No Way Out. Okay. Nowhere to hop. Oh my god. I just want her to leave so that I can get... Just leave. Just leave. Leave so I can get hacked. Leave so I can get hacked. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Ah. God, it's usually me as Survivor saying that. My hatch. There. Nia can live now. I don't care anymore. I was tired of trying to close that goddamn hatch. Nice. Okay, she leaves. GG's. Huh, okay. Hello, Beatles. Your cousin is next door and brought apple pie. Hell yeah. Enjoy. Do you have some ice cream to have with that? Okay. So, Dusk, to recap real quick. We so far have Deadlock, Lethal / Corrupt. I mean, there's the classic pop or pain res. I'd say bringing one of those, again, similar whichever one you have, / whichever one you tend to use more consistently / know how to use better. And honestly, if you want to go for dash attacks, I would say Enduring or Zanshin. Because they kind of serve similar purposes. Zanshin is really nice because it lets you play tall walls well. I mean, as you've probably seen, like, it lets you know how a survivor is reacting behind a tall wall that's normally a 50-50. Really good value for a Pig with her, where the dash attack lets you set up for your next move. Enduring is nice because it lets you go for dash attacks without worrying about the survivor playing the pallet properly. Like, worst case scenario, they get the stun, but also you get to react very quickly. And if it's a filler pallet, you can still often get a follow-up dash attack. So I would say I would say Enduring is more easy to use. Zanshin is fun if you want to, like, kind of learn her power more. But if you're just doing for a match, I would say Enduring. So Deadlock, Lethal, Pain Res, Enduring. A little bit of Jack of all trades, Master of none. Okay, Zanshin, yeah, that pairs with Lethal as well. I'll say, I definitely noticed the difference between running Lethal with Zanshin versus running Zanshin without Lethal. Those extra 2 seconds of lethal really make a huge difference for Zanshin tactics in particular. Same with I'm all ears. Those are 2 of the R reading perks I noticed the most value. Okay. If you want to go for dash attacks, Workshop Grease and Last Will. Those are the only reason that I'm able to play like a freak. They let you catch up with survivors significantly more easily. Workshop Grease makes it so that your charge becomes a yellow bar instead of a gray bar. Last Will makes it so you zoom a little bit faster while you're dashing, but also it would change your gray bar into a red bar if you didn't also have Workshop Grease. Oh, right, I'm supposed to be running Overcharge. Forgot about that. Nice, good luck, soldier. Have a good match. Also, I think I still have my hatch offering up. Yep, I do. Oops. Don't care about that anymore. Also, guys, as a reminder, at around 5 p.m. Eastern, so that's in about an hour and a half, we're going to be taking about an hour to switch over to something of a just chatting segment, where we switch gears, get ready for Danganronpa, I eat some dinner, and we yap. Maybe we do a match or 2 in between, but it's mainly going to be yapperoni and cheesing. And then at 6 p.m. Eastern, we're going to be switching over to Danganronpa. However, before any of that, after this match, I need to take 5 and use the restroom. Hey, do you think this works? It does not, but I wanted it to. Okay, well, we both screwed that one up. Sorry, Kate, I could hear you breathing. Oh, she gets it though. Good job. I should have brought my Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss perk. Oh wait, did she? Oh, did she have Quick and Quiet, or am I just dumb? I got really confused by that Quick and Quiet or whatever it was. Okay, I guess she just holds W is what I'm realizing. She makes it back to Shaq, so I'm just gonna go after... I should not have dropped. Oh well. I'll just go after Ada. There we go. I think she gets straight line to she would have been fine, funny enough. Now listen, I know there's somebody on this generator. I don't care. Pretty bold of you to be working on a generator with a party hat on, T-Bone. I think I actually hear Kate behind me. I'm shocked, by the way, that they haven't actually popped the gen. This Kate bought a ton of time. I mean, like, Adam must be working on a gen across the map or something. Also, I forgot I have overcharge and should really be kicking more gens. Finally, I did something right. I didn't want Kate to get reset for exactly that reason. I was pretty confident that I'd be able to get a hit, but getting the 2 hits where, you know, you get distance after the first hit, that I did not have as much confidence in my abilities. I wonder where Adam is. I haven't seen him since our first interaction. Speaking of, hello, Adam. Was that smash hit? Okay. You know, I know it's not a comeback, but it feels like one. Despite the fact that that was technically the first gen popped, I really felt like Kate was giving me a walk on of this map, I can't lie, so I'll take anything at this point. Oh right, I should be kicking gens. Yeah, was Steve just running through and just finishing all the gens that had progress? Because that makes sense. Fortunately, he's kind of loud. Ooh, good dead hard, though. I heard the animation, I thought it was him vaulting, and I just sent it. Hi, Kate. You know what? Sure. If nothing else, it'll stop your trap from progressing. Dead hard? No dead hard, okay. I think I'm supposed to be kicking like 6 generators or something with this perk. Let's go kick some gens. Hello, Steve. That's the classic. You can't know what I'm gonna do if I don't know what I'm gonna do. Surprisingly effective as both killer and survivor. My overcharge. There's nowhere to go, my friend. You have Zanshin tactics and can tell you. Let's let this match go on for a little longer. Oh, that was a funny looking rubber band. All you've done is lengthen the time. I get to see your aura. Hello. It's me. I'm in California dreaming about where we used to be when we were younger and free. Time's supposed to heal ya, but I ain't done much healing. I think that's how that song goes. Hey, keep. Surprised I didn't get the full group reset, actually. I am getting caught on everything right now. Oh, GG's, Kate. Honestly, if I was gonna give anyone hacks, it would have been you, but, you want to chase, and I can respect that. Nice, and they popped a gen. Now I'm gonna go pop their heads. I mean, what? What are you doing? It's your turn. Hello, friend. That's terrifying. I can't lie. Like, so going around the corner and seeing someone aggressively looking behind them, knowing that you are the monster, there's something, like, vicariously terrifying about that in a way that I can't really explain. Just know that I felt that in my soul, Ada. Well. Whoever I find next is going to have a bad time. Because I am now at the point where I'm gonna go look for someone on the half of the map where there are no gens. I'm gonna kick all the pallets I see along the way. For the blood points. Also, I think that was an overcharge. Oh my god, I was trying to figure out what I was hearing. I genuinely, for a second, thought it was like an injured character in-game. I'm pretty sure I just heard Mama Marcus sneezing in the other room. Or picking stuff up and putting it down. One or the other. Okay, well, I see someone. What's Steve up? Oh. I just remembered something very important. Steve had a key. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, that's so funny. I literally, if I didn't find him there, I would have just gone after Adam. But, also, good dead hard, good dead hard. But genuinely what happened was I saw the overcharge gun get popped over there. I'm like, damn, I bet that's Steve. And then that's why I actually went looking for Adam on this side. Because I assumed Steve was, the one working on that gen, or trying to anyway, on that side of the map. Which is why I was unsurprised to see the injured, Adam cross-mapping. Thank you. GG, Steve-Owen. And yeah, now Adam is somewhere vaguely here-ish. Or he knows where Hatch is, which is possible. Yeah, he does. GG's, dude. Oh my god, he didn't even bring a key and he found the key. Damn. Damn. Brutal. It's kind of funny, honestly. This is like that time where I became absolutely convinced. Okay, fun fact. There was a match where there was an Arella and a Fung left. It was on Azerov's resting place. I never stopped seeing the Arella at some point, and I realized that I had stopped seeing the Arella. And there was one gen left to do, and I wound up implying that basically I didn't want Fung to keep working the gen because I didn't want to kill her, because it's that situation where you can tell exactly what's happening. Like, you know that this isn't last match, but again, this is a totally different match. It was one of those situations where one survivor is trying to do the last gen, and you also know that the other survivor is probably just hiding somewhere, waiting for them to die. I saw that the Arella had brought a hidden offering. And I decided what that meant was that she was probably, because all three gens were main side, I convinced myself that she was going to be hiding near Shack on the other side of the map because she brought a Hatch Shack offering. I did, in fact, wind up finding her back there. The plot twist ended up being she didn't have a Hatch offering at all. It was a totally unrelated offering that had, like, I think it was, like, mist or something. Just pure blind luck that she was ratting where I was guessing she was ratting. On that note, guys, the reason I was talking about my schedule for today earlier is I want to take about a 5-minute break now to use the little gamers room, even though we're going to be taking a longer break at around 5 p.m. Honestly, because I have to. That's all there is to it. So we're going to take a really quick break now. It is 3:45. I will be back at like 3:50, I should say. And when I get back, we're going to do more gaming. I'm going to throw a polling chat and see what you guys want to see. The options are going to be... should we do next? Survivor, open lobbies, solo Q, more pig, huntress, spirit. Okay. You guys can do a little bit of a vote if you want to. A got the 3K, bringing honor to the pig name, Duskslayer. Hell yeah. GG's. I love Amanda's kit. It's so fun. Did you have anyone trying to bribe you with boops? Okay, but like I was saying, it's 3:46. I know I'm gonna be taking another break around 5, but gotta use the restroom. It is what it is. We're gonna be taking just like a quick 5-minute break. Feel free to vote in the poll about what we're gonna be doing next, which is gonna be more DBD, but who knows what side. I didn't actually. I'm gonna be honest. I think that the Boop the Snoot is currently in a good era. Because there are times where nobody does it, but there are also times where too many people try to do it and it gets annoying. I think we're currently in that point where people weren't respecting Boop, so people stopped going for Boop, so now it's like kind of rare when people do go for Boop, so it's like a little bit more appreciated. How dare I need to do a human necessity midstream? I know, how unconsiderate, inconsiderate. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I bet she plays the killer role in Dead by Daylight. Okay, I can't tell you what I thought was gonna happen when I bit through a cucumber. All I knew was I wanted the dramatic effect of the noise. And then half of it jumped out of my mouth, you know, as expected when you bite something in half. I'm very intelligent. Guys, I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes tops. I gotta use the little gamer's room. I'll see if I can kidnap a kitten while I'm gone. Boop boop poo, despair. You know how it is. Had an amazing 2-gen chase with Huntress. Hell yeah, felt well. That's awesome. Huntress is one of those killers where, being able to, like, lock in and get those correct reads just feels so good. Her and, like, what I call the 50-50 class of killers. Like, her, Nurse, Pyramid Head. The sorts where, honestly, one could even argue that Dash killers are technically, like, the 50-50 killers, but I don't consider them the same. Anyway, guys, be right back. 3:48. I don't change that channel. Or do. BRB. That wasn't very good. Okay. I will be there in 1 second. Okay. Oh, I was trying to scoop Miss Ellie, but alas, she didn't want to get scooped. Hi guys, I'm back. She's so cute. She gets ba-dumped out of the room. Okay, it looks like we got 1 vote for Spirit, 2 for open lobbies. So here is the plan. I'm gonna do a couple Spirit games, and then we will end off DVD today with some open lobbies. So if you want to join queue for some Survivor games, drop a 33 in chat. Oh, apparently I have a hacks challenge again. Let the corporations make the regulations and hold no one accountable when everything goes wrong. Let the rich and famous get away with murder. Every time a price mouthpiece starts to talk, his client gets to walk. Tell me, where is the justice? What are these builds? I don't like this build. What is this? Why do I have this build? I guess this is the build I'm running. I don't really know what I was cooking with it, but, oh, damn, that's a lot of flashlights. Yo, maybe that's what we should do, during my dinner hour. Maybe we should, maybe I should just start playing the Death Note musical for you guys. Hey, Phil Lil. I said, after this match, I'm gonna be switching over to a few matches of open lobbies, and we're gonna be doing that for about an hour or so. So if you want to join Survivor Queue, let me know. I'm not sure of anybody in chat. You can drop a 33 in chat to join queue. Actually, let me see if I can edit stream title before we log in, load in. Oh, I cannot, alas. Okay. Oh, nice job, dude. What am I doing? Also, totally forgot I had oppression. Should've just kicked this gen. I kicked. God, I can't track healthy survivors for shit. Oh wow, they just haven't done anything else, okay. Ah, good job. There we go. I don't know what your plan is. That was a good attempt to blind me there. Ooh. There we go. I'm surprised she didn't go for Poglog. You know what? I'm so sorry. If you want to give me like 2 minutes or so. I should really just carry her into the map right now. Lost my frames for a second. Now where did she go? Will not be made a mockery of Nia. I'm sure you're in a bush right. Okay, Yunjin, that's not the place to be. Well, Nia, I'd be happy to chase you if you wouldn't Houdini all the time. Jeez. I have object permanence issues, Nia. I have to remember that I won't get bloodlust. I literally forgot about that. I forgot that I have the no bloodlust for you perk. An injury, there's a chance. My god, I heard her breathing. Which is crazy because, is that Iron Will? I swear I heard like a breath of air. I see the blood. Thought I heard someone get on the gen for a second. I might just be getting on that one real quick. I'm surprised they didn't actually. Nice, they're playing this smart. Good job. Aha! Mah! That's what I say, spirit. Oh, bye, bye, bye. Why am I a dumbass? Why am I a dumbass? Why am I a dumbass? Mah! Gaslight gatekeep girl boss. Bah, bah, bah. Finally. I was expecting that to be an adrenaline play, and I'm shocked it wasn't. Here's the thing. I think they're still over here. But also, I suck at tracking in this game, and they're probably on that gate. Oh yeah, they're on that gate, literally. Jeez. Forgot I still have to close hatch. I forgot that's literally my archive this game. Oh my god, Marcus, get to hack. Get to hack. Close hatch. Gotta get it closed. No! You rat bastard. How dare you? How dare you? I wanted to close that damn hatch. Okay, on that note, guys, it's Survivor time. Sorry, I'll be honest, that's one of the reasons that Spirit is probably the killer that I feel like I should be able to play more on stream, but I don't. Because boy howdy, because I have to do audio tracking, I just have to shut up and listen. And even then, it's like 50% on whether my audio tracking feels accurate or not. As in mine, not my headphones, but mine. Definitely a user error. Oh, but jeez. Okay, hello. Also, Whiskey, hi, welcome back. May push yourself a little too hard with show choir, because there were moments where your vision went black. Yeah, no, definitely not the thing to do. Definitely, if you catch yourself that happening, it's worth taking a break, and it's worth, arguing if anybody tries to argue with you about it. You are, if nothing else, your own first and best advocate. Anyway, guys, we're gonna be switching over to Survivor until about 5 p.m. We're gonna be doing open lobby, so if you want to join queue, let me know. Drop a 33 in chat. I'm gonna be changing stream title real quick. Doing an hour of open lobby. Type 33 to join queue. Okay. I assume that some people want to play, since there were a couple votes for it. If not, I'm gonna ready up in a couple. But, yeah, Footlil, absolutely. I forget, do I have you added, or, do you have to hop in? If you're, Steam, you can join directly through Steam, which, let me grab that real quick. And, if not, I feel like we played together before at some point, right? Plan is if it happens again on Wednesday, I'll take a seat out for a song run or two, and then can drink more water and catch your breath. Yeah, and also, I'm sorry, I hear when the cat's doing something. Moments like those, definitely putting your hands above your head like this, if you're having breathing, like heavy labored breathing, it's definitely worth doing. It can really help with just kind of opening up your system and making sure that you're actually getting oxygen and all that jazz. But yeah, like you said, water, learning how to quote-unquote breathe properly just in general is good, which is you want to be exhaling for slightly longer than you're inhaling. But yeah, just really pacing yourself and listening to your body. Hopping after a match sounds like a plan. Yeah, and for those who weren't here before, by the way, just so you know, the plan, this is going to be our Monday and Saturdays going forwards. We'll be starting around 1 p.m. Eastern to do a few hours of Dead by Daylight. Then at 5 p.m., we switch off of DBD to a just chatting segment, where it's a little bit of break time, a little bit of me eating, a little bit of yapping. Maybe I show you guys some videos, maybe you show me some videos, maybe we listen to Death Note the musical, who knows? The world's our oyster, we can figure it out. Maybe I show you like a random indie game that I don't necessarily think is like worth doing a whole stream for, or maybe I want to test the waters. The point is we vibe for an hour. And then we play Danganronpa. Oh, I guess we can probably ready up, gamer. Unless anyone else wants to hop in, but just let me know if so. Oh, you know what? I'm so sorry. I just remembered because I just heard my mother in the other room saying something. She popped in during the last game to ask me a question that I couldn't answer. I'm just gonna go see what she wanted to know. I will be back in like just a minute. Okay. Hi, guys. Look what I've got. You can now stream snipe yourself. Hell yeah. Guys, look, it's an Ellie. She's a sweet girl. Oh wow, we're in a lobby already. That was fast. Oh crap, what build am I running? Guys, 1 second. I'll get the stream back and running normally in a moment. Oh no, Maggie! She wants to go check on her Maggie. Da-dun! Okay. Anyway. Good luck, have fun, and all that jazz. I have 2 songs that keep cycling through my head right now, and I don't feel like singing either of them, which is probably a good thing for you guys, but also it's one of the reasons why I think I keep going quiet, because what I would normally do to fill the silence is just singing the dumb little songs that are stuck in my head. But the 2 songs are, number 1, that song, this will not be the 3rd day in a row that I brought it up, but I don't care. That Taylor Swift song that I can't remember the name of, oh, The Fate of Ophelia. I hate the fact that that song it's such a good tune, and it's wasted on such, in my opinion, to me, a bad song. The lyrics are just so boring. Yo, that was a nasty hit. I'm so annoyed that wasn't a fast fault. That would have been the nastiest escape of my life against an artist, and I'm so disappointed. Hello, Dusk Slayer. Welcome back. Okay. You know, it would be a great perk in the game. Not actually. I don't think this should be a perk at all, but I would love it. You know how there are add-ons for different killer powers that are kind of like training wheels? I wish there were training wheel versions of vaulting, where you could just, like, have a perk that would tell you preemptively, like, a little diagram of, if you do this, it will be a fast vault. If you do this, it will be a medium vault. Yeah, I guess figure since we can see her aura anyway. Also, I don't know if I said it out loud, but welcome back, Dusk Slayer. I read it, but I don't think I said it. I might have said it. Say it, don't spray it. Read it, not said it. Okay, she's not coming back here. I really thought she would. I'm just gonna walk my way away from here. Oh, wait, we're on this map. Jesus Christ. Until just now, I didn't realize which farm map we were on. Ooh, I hate these gens. Ooh, I hate this 4-gen. Oh, this is an awful 4-gen, actually. By Shack. There's 3 gens in front of Shack, like mid, and then there's the one behind Shack that, you're on. I'm somehow more terrified of this artist than I would be of someone who's actually sending the birds back to Hook. Like, this is someone who clearly knows how to do some nasty trick shots on artists. And then, like, just chose to not. No. Crap. I forgot about thwack. I forgot about thwack. I misguessed the direction she was going to be putting that crow. She's so scally. Okay, hello, I'm back. Also, Dusk Slayer, I don't know if you're still here, or if you're listening, but have a good game of Myers. I hope you enjoy the rework. I know, this is hard. I'm gonna sprint first. I should have just lockered, I know. But I'd rather make distance. Oh my god, I forgot about thwack. Good job, dude. GG's. She set that up so well. She predicted the sprint first. I have a medkit on my body that you can use to finish your heal. I should have set up at a pallet, but I was really relying on my sprint first getting me distance. Alas. GG's. And also, absolutely, Nova. Just as a... First of all, have a wonderful dinner. Second of all, let's see how the match goes. Oh, Meg's in a rough position. Oh, nice. She's actually picking. Maybe I wonder if this is barbecue. Oh hey, this bug's back, where when you're spectating it shows the wrong number of hooks. I will say it's obviously up to you, Lil. I will say that you can technically try to 4% if you wanted to. Hey, yo! Yeah, that was an unfortunate position where, that was good. GG's. The other Meg basically had to decide of, do I try to stick around and maybe take a hit slash get saved? Can I even finish my heal? Hard place to be, hard decision to make. Okay, Whiskey, you ready to hop in? If anybody else wants to. God, you know, some things never change. There is something so hype about a 4%. I will say, I don't mind that behavior got rid of 4%ing in general. I think that having it in, like, that sort of scenario still lets it feel super special when it happens. Without it... Actually, guys, here's a rare... Remember I was talking about feels bad man things earlier? 4%ing is one of the few things that I feel like falls into the feels bad man category, but for, like, killers. As in, it's something that survivors can do to make the game feel bad, you know? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do a different build, actually. Let's do... You know what? Let's play around with the new syringe. Why not? Let's see if I can make it work. Oh, I should have brought streamers. Oh, well. Oops. Wait, do you have beef with the behavior? They won't show the heart anymore? Like the terror radius heart? Have you, I mean, I assume so, but have you tried turning it off and on, Wesky? That's weird. Oh no, you can feel the ghoul game. Don't cast such pain upon us, Phil. Don't do it. Yeah, we were talking about the syringes earlier, how, like, overall, I feel like really what they need, all they needed to do was make it so that anything that affects healing speed wouldn't affect syringes, or if they really wanted to nerf it into the ground, just make it so you can only use it altruistically. Make it so you can't syringe yourself, but you can syringe other people. I feel like that would have been a fine, like, thing to do. Also, did anybody else notice that at some point, not super recently, but relatively recently, they opened up all of the, balconies. So no more survivors sadly getting stuck on balconies and looking at you like that sad hamster image. You know the one. Hey, you got the Myers 4K. Hell yeah. Speaking of Myers, haha. What am I doing? Where am I? What are we? I'm headless chickening. I'm headless chickening. Oh, the heart in your name. I see. Okay, friends till the end. I knew I was playing with fire, but I wanted to do it. I wanted to commit. Oh my god, there's no way. Okay, there is no way. Oh, that would have been crazy, Wesky. She walked right through it. See, I just camp those ballads usually. It's so unfortunate when they manage to successfully bait it, but it's so satisfying when they just walk through it. I say we go for it. Nice. Thank you. Ooh, I don't know where his thing is. Ooh, have a good hound. Master game. Auga. I don't know why Auga instead of Au. Au wouldn't have even been correct. Yeah, honestly, Wesky, I feel like the syringe change was weird for exactly that reason. Like, balancing aside, let me rephrase that. Balancing of the old syringes aside. By making it something that's like has risk-reward value to something that's just like, hey, if you use it, you get your sprint burst back, or whatever exhaustion you have, was just, like, it's just a weird decision, as far as I'm concerned. I don't know. I'm running into a fence. Great use of sprint burst. Oh, wait. He's really going for it, huh? Crap, I'm the obsession. I shouldn't be bothering healing. I mean, maybe I should because I have Vigil. Oh, is that forever entwined? Okay, so guys, that's how you use a sprint burst in a bottle. Oh, 07 Wesky. Oh, that sucks that you became the obsession of all the people. I mean, Nia also wouldn't have been a great option, but oh. Oh, your favorite use of sprint burst is immediately kissing the wall or tree. See, for me, that's specifically when I'm taking a hit. Boy howdy. That one happens a lot, taking the hit directly into a wall. It really is an oof sort of moment. Nia's playing very safe, which I can't blame her. Oh no, he just teleported somewhere. That's such a weird thing where you just get to see him everywhere. Oh. Unfortunate moment for her to get spotted. sorry, thank you, Nia. I can't do anything. Get in a locker, by the way, if you have time. That'll prevent you from becoming the obsession. I don't think you have time, though. It'll be close. Good luck, soldier. Oh no! GG's. Wait! Oh, I remember the name because I just remember seeing. That's right, it wasn't Leary's, it was Hawkins. That's what it was. Because I remember when we loaded in, I saw the name Hopper and I thought to myself, haha, no wonder we got Hawkins. They're just bringing Hopper back to Hawkins, Indiana. Haha. And then I didn't make the joke out loud because it wasn't that funny. Anyway. Wesky styptics are useless as far as I'm concerned right now. I've been waiting for anyone to tell me otherwise, but they seem useless. Yeah, I got jump scared because he spawned on top of the roof above your locker and dropped down behind you as you exited. Tragic. Oh, yeah, felt a little, unfortunately, my bad sense of timing might rub off on you. I am known for having an abysmal sense of timing in this game. It's crazy. Also, did anyone else want to hop in? Because we're probably only going to do another 1 or 2 more Survivor matches before we're going to be taking our yap session, I guess, is the best way of describing it. They can make 2 heals. See, I don't think you actually can get a full 2 heals from them. Because with the dressing, they only add 16 charges, and I think you need 24 to heal yourself. So you can technically get 2 heals out of somebody else, but you could already get 2 heals out of somebody else. Unless I'm mathing wrong. Okay, yeah, Wesley, you just used them with gel dressings and couldn't get 2 heals for yourself. Okay, yeah, so no, it doesn't even give you a full 2 heals. Like, if they gave you a full 2 heals, it wouldn't be my favorite thing, but I would accept it as an alternative to running gauze roll gel dressings, okay? Now there is literally only one guaranteed way of getting 2 heals for yourself or for someone else with the med kit. Because technically you can guarantee 2 heals by running gel dressings and surgical sutures and just hitting 2 skill checks, but there's no guarantee there. You'll hop in Nova sounds like a plan. Are you joining via Steam or via the Sky, this code? Here's the Steam link. There's a button on my profile that you can join directly through. Or if you need to add me, we can do that. Anyway, guys, that Taylor Swift song is still just playing in my head over and over again. It's like, Keep it 100 on the land, the sea, the sky. Pledge allegiance to. God, I hate the lyrics. That's why I don't like singing along to it. But it's such a da 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 da. No, I can't do it. But anyway, point is, I love the bop. I find the lyrics so boring. Like, they just feel almost like, not quite like somebody's making a Taylor Swift, like, parody song, but almost. Okay, listen, I believe in a thing called me. I also believe in our team. I'm gonna try to bring a flashlight and regret it immensely, but I'm gonna do it anyway, haha. I'll also bring party streamers, because I've got those. Sharing is caring. The fate of Ophelia. Anyway, the other song that kept popping in my head, by the way, is the opening song from Death Note the Musical, which is called Where is the Justice? Seiki wa doko ka. Oh. Show me what's right about the wrongs that we allow. Real people need to feel protected here and now. This whole damn system's... Ooh, oh, I am flat as a board right now. Oof. That's always the, whenever you're just kind of singing along to a song that you generally know, but you haven't sung in a while, and you just can hear the notes coming out wrong. It's like, oh, if I know it sounds wrong. Oh. Click the wrong outfit preset. Oh, you know what's funny, Nova? I noticed, like, a last-second swap. I actually thought it was you swapping characters. The fact that it was a last-second outfit swap is somehow more hilarious. Because it definitely looked like a last-second, oh, gotta switch back to insert character. Oink, oink, oink. Oink, oink. Oink, oink, oink. Guys, Skypig is real and will hurt us. Guys, I speak pig. Also, there is a particular noise that Amanda makes when she's crouching, or specifically when she's standing up. I always try to describe it. I'm waiting for the day that I actually am able to hear it and point it out on stream. The best way to describe it is it's like somebody exhaling breath loudly through their nose. That is the only audio cue that Amanda has while crouching. She lets out this huff of air. Other than that, unless she's dashing at you, you're not gonna hear her till she's going shink with her claws. The claw. I love seeing people in chase and not seeing their auras on bond. It makes me feel so safe. As I said before, when it comes to pig, God, this is a nightmare loop as pig. I'm having flashbacks to that like the couple gamers earlier who were just holding W in the best way possible. I've said this. Most tiles you can't hold W against pig anymore. If you hold W in the correct way, you can still make the match absolutely miserable to play pig as. Honestly, interesting build. I feel like this is someone who doesn't play a lot of pig, but I could be wrong. This just looks like an old pig build, minus plaything. This is literally just classic pig. Curious. Hey, you got the Houndmaster 4K. You show those survivors who's boss. No hook for me today. Oh my, good job, jeez. I didn't even do anything. Honestly, Wesky, that's like, I hate that map as Pig. It's not even a weak map against Pig, or as Pig. It's just an annoying map for sure. As with, I mean, I just hate that map. I won't lie. That map and the other landing map, Nostromo and Toba Landing, have easily risen through the ranks of my least favorite maps. Historically, it was always just straight up Midwich, easy clap, worst map ever. Also, Nova, whenever you're ready, as you flip-flop between Barbie Dress-Up Simulator. And I don't say that mocking, by the way. I unironically say that this game, the real game, is Barbie Dress-Up Simulator. And the trials are just the mini games that we play in between the main game. Again, Barbie Dress-Up Simulator. And we play the trials, the mini games, in order to get currency to spend on Barbie Dress-Up Simulator. You can't tell me I'm wrong. Toba and Nostromo are your most common maps. Okay, actually, Filtlil, I don't know if you know this, but it's been confirmed. Technically, it hasn't been like officially confirmed, but it's been confirmed through like data miners that any single realm or any single map realm. So that's any realm that only has one map on it, aka Nostromo Landing, Badham Preschool, Midwich, Hawkins, all of the worst maps that everybody dislikes the most. Those all have a higher chance. It's literally like 4.5% versus 2.5%. There's a higher chance of getting all the single map realms. So you just get the worst maps over and over again. Hello, Faded. How goes? I hope you're doing well. You hate that map, period? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, bud. Oh, yeah. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Passion is the true endgame. It's true. That's why one of the big... How many big Dead by Daylight subreddits are there? Like 5? I know there's Dead by Daylight Fashion, though, which was what the punchline was going to be. There's a reason that one of the big 5 subreddits are fashion-related. I'd like to get some of my sprint burst back. Oh, wow. Okay, not a stealth killer. Oh my god, it's a trapper. I was not expecting him to just swing for it, and by the time I realized he was gonna, it was too late. Speaking of recognizing your pain, a brother, can I relate to that? As a known former trapper enjoyer. Also, if you guys don't know, by the way, fun fact about Ormond, hill tile, guaranteed totem spawn. For those who didn't know. Best fit is base kit Meg. But boot the snoot Meg. Boot the snoot Meg. Oh. So actually, so Faded, there used to be, Badham variants, but they're now gone. There's now just one version. Oh, never mind. You know, yeah, you do that, Jen. That's more important. I agree. Where's this hook coming in? Oh, wow, it's basement. I see. Okay, I understand the stress now. Actually. Good heist. Good heist. Oh, and honestly, Faded, window tech, both with normal items and specifically with, like, keys and maps, is just something that I do not have trust in myself to do. I very rarely successfully pull it off. And I simply don't have faith in myself. Anyway, where are you? I'm gonna go reset Nova real quick if I can find you easily. And hope I don't step in the world's most random trap. Haha, I do have Bond, right? Damn, are you just not in the directions I expected you to be? That's crazy. I rolled a nope, there you are, okay. I knew I'd get there eventually. Okay. Oh, and hello, Wolf. How goes? I hope you're having a good one. I'm doing quite well, thank you. Oh, okay. Iron Grasp, Agi, Monstrous Shrine. He is truly doing the thing. Every now and then I keep seeing your bar spike up, which is kind of funny. I'm gonna get my sprint burst back so I can help with that. I screwed up and used it because he scared me. Oh no. I'm so sorry that I can't help right now. Thank you. Are you kidding me? Did he reset it and I'm just a dumbass? He reset it and I'm a dumbass. I'm so sorry, guys. I screwed that up like a million. I did not hear him reset that. Oops. Hoisted by my own petard, are we? Ugh. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. It's ironic. I'm pretty sure all three of us stepped in that same trap, Phil Lil. I stepped in it, you stepped in it, and he stepped in it. Actually, no, you... Beware. Beware. Hey, someone did it. Yeah. Yo, I didn't know you could reassure two people at once with that. Hell yeah. The fact that we were all out to escape that somehow is crazy. Okay. Huh. Hello, Dave. Oh my god. Of course I forgot. Oh my god. Oh my god. First of all, Dave, hi. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. I didn't even think of that. Of course, he stepped in the trap. In my brain, I know that I didn't disarm it, but in my brain, I had finished disarming it because it was in, like, literally the final stages. That's so funny. Also, yeah, we need someone working gens. I'm gonna start walking around. I'm just gonna go for the grab. Are you fucking kidding? I saw it at the last second. I'm so annoyed at myself. 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 That's what I said, Tori. That's what I said. I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed. I also am going to keep that in mind because that's a nasty trap and it half disappears into the floor. They removed most of those traps, I'm not gonna lie. There used to be some spots on Yamaoka that would make that trap seem like the most visible thing you've ever noticed in your life. Beware, don't do what I did. Hi guys, I'm here. What's up? Guys. I feel fear. A good trapper is a scary trapper. Okay. Yep. I'm just checking this bush for traps. Since he knows we were over here before. I could very easily see him trapping it. Also, guys, so after this match, it's gonna be 5 o'clock for those who don't know. We are officially in new schedule time. Mondays and Saturdays, a stream starts at 1 p.m. Eastern, and we play Dead by Daylight till about 5. Then 5 to 6. We take about an hour to eat some dinner, take some breaks, get some water, you know the drill. Talk about some stuff, maybe you show me some stuff, maybe I show you some stuff. And then at 6 p.m., we will be starting Danganronpa. No, Nova. God, I don't even see you in bond range. I was gonna say, I can't wait to walk into the world's most random trap. I was gonna say, he definitely saw me. I am afraid I can't do anything. Huh. Oh, now I can do something, huh? Huh? I mean, I can't sneak in and get it. Or can I? Actually, I can. No, I can't. I'm so sorry, Wesky. I needed to leave earlier. Is he coming back? He's not coming back. Wait. No, he is. I'm sorry. I needed to act way earlier to get you. Oh my god, and he sees me. I'm screwed. I'm dead as hell. Watashi wa mo shinderu. Never mind, you got Wesky. Hell yeah, gamer, doing what I couldn't. I'm definitely heard right now, right? Like, I can't sneak in and get this. Like, he knows I'm here 100%. Tori is not quiet enough to make this stealth play. There's also another one behind me. No, he found you immediately. Don't suppose you have DS? Good luck, soldier. Shack wasn't trapped, if you can make it there, last I checked. No word on its current status, but... yeah. 07 gamer. Good luck, Wesky. Don't suppose you have adrenaline, haha? Yeah, he's a good trapper. I saw that double back. That was just played really well. Do we have a hatch offering? No. Thank you, sir. It's quicker than us looking for hatch. If you want to kill me with your no-ed, feel free to. I don't need the achievement, mind you. Thank you, Mr. Krampus. That's my favorite skin, too. Would you like the Mori? It's up to you, my friend. GG's. I'll take the points. Oh, that was fun. Oh, yeah, no, but this was an excellent trapper. This is someone who, he doesn't always have people running into his traps, but when he does, you know it's because he planned it exceptionally. And he doesn't even need to run the strong add-ons, because Wesker, geez. Trapper has some really strong add-ons, you know, because he's a really weak killer, so he's allowed to. I'm trying to remember where I was going with this. But yeah, I don't remember where I was going with that. Anyway, point is, strong Trapper, GG's. Guys, we're officially in the just chatting part of the night. Hello, how you doing? Happy Monday. Let me look at chat. Oh my god, I missed a lot. Jinkies, Batman. I'm so sorry. Hello. First of all, Hermes, welcome back. Second of all, Faded. Yes, that, well, that was a fast heal. Wesky, aka the Nancy, was running a, yeah, now see that Nova's mentioning the, build that he was running. Strong build, real fast heal. But, definitely some circumstantial. Anyway, but guys, how we doing? Oh wait, Wesky, were you not the Nancy? I just assumed you were. Like, in hindsight, I'm pretty sure you were, right? Like, guys, why am I so easily gaslightable? I'm like 99% sure you were the Nancy, right? And yet, I'm still doubting myself. Also, I was gonna say, Wolf, I saw that you had done a 15 stream streak in chat. Welcome back, and your continued support is appreciated. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna change stream title. Hour of good time, good vibe, and good eats. There we go. Goodbye, Lil. Spooky ooky indeed. Oh, I forgot to change the category. So, Guys, here's how the plan is gonna work. Like I said, I'm gonna be hanging out for the next hour until 6 p.m. Eastern, at which point we'll start Danganronpa. This is gonna be a combination of stuff. I'm gonna chat with y'all if you have anything you want to talk about. We can bounce some ideas off each other. I could show you Death Note the musical, some more songs from that. You know what? It's funny you should ask that, Faded, because one thing I was gonna show is a Danganronpa trailer for anybody who might be here right now and not know what a dang it grandpa is. So I'm gonna pull up the trailer and we're gonna watch that together. There are technically some spoilers for the game in the trailer, but there are also fake spoilers in the trailer. So, like, make of that what you will. It's one of those sorts of trailers where, like, you know, you don't really know what's actually important until you finish the game. Gonna start stream. Oh, well, thank you for hanging out, Nova. Have a wonderful, wonderful stream. And thank you for the matches and the chats. Cheese. And, guys, let me find a trailer. God, I'm not gonna lie. From what I remember, the trailer for the first game is bad. I hate to say it. Unless I'm remembering it harshly, the trailer for the first game is not very good. It's one of the reasons that I haven't actually shown it to you guys to hype you up. But, oh well. I do not want to watch an ad before my ad. Thank you. Can we load? Putty please, princess. Thank you. Okay. Let me just check the volume first. Make sure it's not going to be deafening to you guys. Okay, the fact that I'm not hearing anything is terrifying. I'm, like, terrified I'm about to get jumped by sound. Okay. Okay. I don't know. Do you guys want me on screen for it? I may as well be here. Hi, I'm right here. Howdy, howdy. Yeah, let's watch the trailer. And see how it is. As usual, guys, let me know if the volume's okay and if you can hear it proper. I just went to DVD instead of Firefox, my bad. Okay.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling! Danganronpa.
Everything they told us was a lie?
What?
Just as I thought.
Now then!
Murder took place in Makoto's
In
room.
the bathroom, she didn't even have a chance to resist. This is bad.
Just spit it out already.
Why? How many times do I have to tell you?
What are you saying?
That's enough!
Shut up! No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair! Let's give it everything we've got! Just hold on! That can't be
You're
true!
a liar.
Wait, what? Coming 2014! Pull the trigger!
Pull the trigger, piglet. Anyway. That is Danganronpa. Oh, I think the next trailer's gonna start playing. Okay. Oh, the teddy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's why I had the bear with me because it's good. Also, if you think that music slaps, hold on. I want to show the. I've shown this on stream before, but I don't care. It's a banger. So if you've seen this before, sorry. If you haven't seen this before, you're welcome. Stop it. Shut up, game. And by game, I mean computer. Stop. Why are you like this? So this is actually the opening, not a trailer, but the opening of the third game. But its soundtrack is so, so good. So I'm gonna put it on for you guys. And Hermes, this is the bear.
Boo 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 boo.
Okay. Here's the opening of the third game. Now this music is really good. I mean, the other is too, but... Gives off a spy movie in some way. You know what, Hermes? It's funny you should say that because I'll often be singing along to this tune, and it's so easy to accidentally slip into Mission Impossible. Right there where it drops, where like the beat kind of drops a bit. It's so easy to slip in instead of do 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 do. It's so easy to go do 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 do. It's so easy to accidentally slip into Mission Impossible. That slaps. Anyway, that's Danganronpa. That one was the third game, and I highly recommend the series. And yeah, we're gonna be starting the first game today. Also, while we're chatting right now, I'm gonna spend some blood points, because as you can see, I have a large number. So, yeah. Get to play as one of the characters. Yes, so, each game has a, so, Faded, the long story short of Danganronpa, which actually, you don't want to talk about a bit about Danganronpa, and we can level when, we're done yapping about it. Or when I'm done eating, one or the other. So, I don't know if you know Ace Attorney. If you know either the Ace Attorney series or the Zero Escape / Noner Game series, this is a lot easier to explain. If you're not familiar with either of those, then I can still explain it, but I just don't have the reference points. Oh, they're in Spotify. Would you happen to know the specific name? So they do have specific names, and Hermes, funny enough, there's actually an in-game, like, music player that shows you the title of the song. So, yes, the songs do all have their own titles. Here's the thing. If you're gonna look up the soundtrack, make sure you're exclusively looking at the soundtrack, because Danganronpa is one of those series that, if you type the name into the wrong search bar, you will get spoiled. And yes, Ace Attorney is what I was talking about. But so the way that it works, Faded, is the concept is there's this school called Hope's Peak Academy. And every year they invite like 15 or 16 students to join the ranks of their student body. And the students that they scout are the best of the best in whatever they do. So someone might be the best like Doujin artist, someone else might be the best computer programmer, someone else might be the best mafia boss, okay? Like we're talking anything from gambler to supreme leader. The game, what they do is all of the students get locked into a scenario. The first game is a high school. I'll just say it. The second game is an island. The third main title game is a different high school. And they're told that if they want to escape, they have to kill one of their classmates and successfully get away with it in a class trial. That is the premise of the game, is each chapter you have 3 phases. You have your daily life, where you get to meet people, chat with them, make friends, high school stuff. Then there's Deadly Life. That segment is the investigation segment, which occurs the moment a body is found. A body has been discovered. And then the final section of the game is a class trial. Rinse and repeat over 6 chapters just about, and that's a Danganronpa game in a nutshell. So the first game you play as the super high school level lucky student, I almost said Makoto Naegi, who is selected because every year Hope's Peak picks one lucky student, and that's their high school talent, super high school level luck, which is very funny. So you get to be the detective for the first game. Not the detective, excuse me. The third game, your assistant character is a detective, actually. And actually, you plays the pianist that game. And then the second game, you are an unknown quality. And yes, Ace Ventura, or Ventura. God, that's one of those words that you look at it and you think to yourself, that's a T that's not pronounced like a traditional T. And then you get to the T in the word and it's like, oh damn, this is just a normal T. Let me look them up for you, Hermes. Sorry, Mama Marcus just came in. You know what? I hate to say it, I don't know. I'd have to look for it. Yeah, unfortunately, right now, whenever I'm looking for, I keep looking for the song title, and instead it's just giving me the song title of the, so it had an anime. There was a Danganronpa anime. Technically, there were 2 Danganronpa animes, but, one of them was just an adaptation of the first game. The second one was actually a continuation of the series, that took place after the first 2 games. And that show had its own OP and ED. And when you search Danganronpa song titles, they like to show up. Thanks, Google AI. Also, so Faded, I don't use the auto BP spender. You only use it for level 0 to 9. Yeah, I use it. I tend to do the exact same if I don't have, like, you're worried I'll miss a purple beamer. I am definitely picky and choosy about my add-ons. I like to min-max the blood web whenever possible. Usually the main time I'll use the bulk is I'll do it to level 25 right now, if I'm above 4 million. If I'm under 4 million, I'll usually just spend, I'll do, like you said, 1 to 9, or sometimes 1 to 12, since level 11 also, is a you get to buy everything node. Because here's the thing, like, right until you start getting into the 30s, you're usually only missing out on, like, about 3 to 5 nodes per blood web, if you're auto-leveling. So that's one of those, like, risk rewards. I'm like, okay, well, up until level 25, I'll take the risk of missing out on something that I want. But then those last 25 levels, I gotta do it manually. And, it's a sick addiction, but you know, we gotta do what we gotta do. And what we gotta do is spend blood points and make Tori big and strong. Because we love her. Okay, actually. Here's the plan. First, I don't know if I changed. Did I change stream title? I hope I did. I better have. Okay, level 11. You hit the middle button too. You know what's funny? Faded, I don't know if you were here when I've told this story, but my pig's blood web was bugged for over 3 weeks, where I could not level her at all because it was mid-leveling when I got loaded into a lobby, and it ended up in an impossible situation where if there was a single, let's put it this way, I want you to imagine that this node, this battery, is blacked out, that the entity ate it, okay? However, this syringe was not, like, blacked out. Every other node was either claimed or blacked out, other than a single node at the very end blocked by a blacked out node. If I would click this, it would just let me click it infinitely and nothing would happen. If I click this, I could click it once, and then I would have to change my menu screen before I could click anything again. If I click this, the game would freeze and crash. I had 3 workshop greases left when that bug started. I had over 100 purple hands, though. And let me tell you, by the end, I had no purple hands. Actually, I think I had 9 when it got unbugged. And yes, Hermes, it's the intro song for the 3rd game. Actually, yeah, I think they really just call it, like, main theme. It might just be called the Danganronpa main theme. Also, okay, here's the plan. Guys, we've been yapping for about half an hour now. Actually, more like 20 minutes. We started a little late. I am going to do the boring part of this break, okay? I am going to... You know what? Actually, I'm gonna put a song on from Death Note the Musical. What do we think? Want to listen to the opening song of Death Note the Musical? I know that some people have edited over the oh god. Sorry, my screen is lagging. Not my screen, my computer. I mean that too. Okay. Like I said, I can only hope that these songs aren't actually copyright. Like, I'm sure they are, but, they're probably not in the system. Okay. You shush. Okay, guys, here we go. I'm going to leave the BRB screen up on Dead by Daylight, because, well, this way you can all just look at the gorgeousness that is Tori. Also, Dusk Slayer, Vecna 1.0 4K. Hell yeah. Jeez. Yeah, I hate it when people call the Lich Vecna. Oh no, isn't that his name? I don't know. I don't know enough about D&D lore. Okay, guys. So on that note, I will be right back. And by right back, I mean probably it will. Okay, it's gonna be about probably 10 to 20 minutes. So the latest I should be back is like 5:50. I know that's a while, but like I said, this is an hour break. It's an hour for people to get together and do their stuff, and you know, I'm just looking at y'all talking about the Vecna naming convention. Okay. BRB. Also, really quick before I do go, if anybody does have to go while I'm gone, thank you for hanging out. It means the world that you've chosen to spend your Mondays here. This is what our Mondays and Saturdays are going to look like now for the next while. Gonna be starting at 1 p.m. Eastern, doing a few hours of DBD, then switching over to Danganronpa. Guys, I'll be back. Here's Where is the Justice from Death Note, the musical.
Where is the justice when the guilty all go free? Why don't we lock them up and throw away the key?
I see a young man's anger burning in your eyes.
What you see is my impatience with your noble compromise. Show me what's right about the wrongs that we allow. Real people need to feel protected here and now. This whole damn system's broken way beyond repair. It's just law, not law and order, not much good and seldom fair.
Laws are made for everyone, we're treated all the same.
Till the lawyer's tricks can fix the blame. What about the victims waiting for some justice? How can we turn away and say that's just the way things are? What about the families hiding in their houses? All of them afraid to walk the streets at night with all their doors locked tight. Tell me, where is the justice, if there's any justice?
Your simple arguments have all been made before. The world's not black and white, the choice not either or.
Perhaps it's time we drain the color from it then, till we're back to seeing black and white and wrong and right again.
Overwrought pronouncements won't improve the paradigm.
Till lawyers cutting deals becomes a crime. Let the corporations make the regulations and hold no one accountable when everything goes wrong. Let the rich and famous get away with murder. Every time a high-priced mouthpiece starts to talk, his client gets to walk. Tell me, where is the justice, if there's any justice? Where is the justice for all the victims? Where is the justice? What good is law that can't punish those who break it?
Politicians make their speeches all day long, while judges pushing pencils mostly get it wrong.
They set up loopholes for the law to fall between. That's some good old-fashioned payback. Grease the wheels of the machine.
Isn't everybody sick to death of all this stuff? Can't we all stand up and say enough? Listen to the families hiding in their houses. All of them afraid to walk the streets at night with all their doors locked tight. We must give them their justice. We owe them some justice. Where is the justice?
Look at how they crawl around upon the ground like little ants.
Yes, but how they fascinate, confusing fate with what is merely chance.
Isn't it a laugh?
Isn't it a shame?
Thinking there is someone in heaven to blame.
Yes, but even while blaming fate for the lives that they lead, they hope for the lives that they need.
Living every day till the day they die, never getting answers.
Yet still asking why, going through the motions as if there will be a reward.
While we stay eternally bored, they're only human. They don't see who they are is who they'll always be. Only human after all. So they push and they shove
With this thing they call love
till they fall. Isn't it a farce?
Isn't it a waste?
Struggling to face what can never be faced.
Yes, but maybe death can release something more than we share.
I really don't know and don't care. They're only human, standing still, doomed to live, pushing boulders uphill. Only human after all. So they give and they take,
Hoping someone will help break their fall.
they will pray, curse, live, die, never knowing that truth is another man's lie.
Eat, sleep, love, hate, like a leaf blowing in the wind.
Watch them all vacillate. They're only human. They can't see all the years they can give you and me. Only human after all.
So they give and we take.
Till their silly hearts break.
Looking down from above, I'm intrigued by their love.
So let's call. Let's call.
Did I hear correctly? Did it really happen? Was it simply done by writing down his name? Killing indirectly, pen and ink and paper. Writing is the gun, I only have to aim. Could this be the hour? Unimagined power, waiting to devour who I say. The hardest rains, the coldest winds are waiting for the hurricane. The human stains and all their sins blown away. The earth will shake, the sky will scream once they feel the power of the hurricane. Finally a chance to find a little justice. There's nowhere to run to once the name is penned. Take what fortune grants you, use it while you've got it. Once you have begun, you ride it to the end. Elegant solution, flawless execution, righteous retribution on the way. I'll bring the rain, I'll bring the wind. I am the mighty hurricane, the human stings and all their sins blown away. I bring the pain, so be afraid. I will bring the power of the hurricane. I am the god of a brave new world, much better than the last. The top of talking is finally in the past. The hardest rains, the coldest winds are waiting for the hurricane. The human stains and all their sins
Hello, hello, hello. There we go. Hi. I'm not fully back yet. Don't get too excited. But, how we liking the music, guys? Oh, I'm, just have a little bit more to eat. Okay. I'm actually gonna jump you guys ahead in the song a little bit, because the next songs are actually one of them just straight up sounds like a pop song. It's one of the Misa songs. But I'm just gonna jump you to a song called The Game Begins. I think it's Elle's first song. And yeah. Gonna probably just sit here and eat my food, / maybe occasionally get up to do some stuff. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna finish all my getting up and doing stuff right now and play this for you. BRB. Again. Haha. I'm eating some, pork chops and applesauce and potato and corn.
Empty your mind of any theories
Till all the facts are in.
Start at the end of all your queries to learn where things begin. You analyze by working backwards. Effects reveal their cause. For even perfect crimes have perfect flaws. The calculus of a solution, while changing, stays the same. The stronger mind and evolution determine who wins the game. I poke and prod to find a weakness where the bend becomes the break, and make the most of Kira's first mistake. The game begins the same way. I look for patterns on the screen, connecting bits of data until I find out what they mean. The game begins. A kilobyte of information, and soon the corner's turned. Anticipate his adaptation by using all you've learned. Some little thing, some minor detail will draw you in, and then another one will draw you out again. The game begins the same way. I look for patterns on the screen, connecting bits of data until I find out what they mean. The game begins the same way. The chase is on, the die is cast. I sift 1,000 pixels until I chase you down at last. The game begins.
There are lines that can't be crossed. There are things you shouldn't do, for you pay too high a cost, and you lose a piece of you. You don't justify the means in the service of an end, smashing laws to smithereens till there aren't any rules left to break or mend. Set a thief to catch a thief, trap a liar with a lie, but don't traffic in this grief. In in the name of eye for eye. Nothing wrong can turn out right by saying wrong's all right to do. Men of principle must fight, so the truth that's in the man that you are stays true. You don't kill someone as a substitute. You don't load a gun, close your eyes and shoot. You don't kill a man just to buy a clue. This is not a plan lawmen can pursue.
Father, you know that I feel as you do for these lessons I learned at your knee. And I think maybe by working with you, helping you will be helpful for me.
You don't kill someone.
You don't kill someone
as a substitute. You don't load a gun, close your eyes and shoot. You don't kill a man just to read the signs.
That's no better than bad the good defines.
Never cross these lines.
Never cross these lines.
Never cross these lines.
All of the data has been analyzed, and yet there's something I don't see. The Lind L. Taylor murder televised. Kira killed a man who he thought was really me. What information is eluding me? With just a name, how can he kill? What other data does he have to see? Does he need a face to apply his deadly skill?
How can I ever be at ease with L? His methods lack a moral code. And as for Kira, he can go to hell, taking L along down this dark and evil road.
The truth is hard to sort out among the secrets and the lies. Familiar faces watch you, but with the perfect stranger's eyes.
Why give away half of my years to see somebody's name? I'm smart enough, so it appears, to win this stupid game. I'll rid the world of any criminal who wants to play, and also rid the world of anybody who gets in my way. The line is quickly blurring between what's right and what is not. I don't care who gets hurt now, as long as I get one more shot. Why give away half of my years to see somebody's name? I'm smart enough, so it appears, to win this stupid game. I'll rid the world of any criminal who wants to play, and also rid the world of anybody who gets in my way.
The truth is hard to sort out among the secrets and the lies.
Familiar faces watch you, but with the perfect stranger's eyes. The line is quickly blurring between what's right and what is not. I don't care who gets hurt now, as long as I get one more shot.
Anyway, I love this show. Who'd have thought that Death Note the musical had kind of a banger soundtrack, huh? Okay, guys, I think we have time for one more song while I finish up the last of my food. Do we want a Rem and Ryuk song? One more Rem and Ryuk song? Or do we want the tennis song? You know what? Maybe we can do both. This is the Rem and Ryuk one.
What I see in your eyes is a counterfeit in motion. Nearly
Actually, it might be Reb and Misa.
pretty lies, promise all you're dreaming of. Like a frog in a well, who is sure he's in the ocean. You believe in the spell of this thing that you call love. Try as I will, I just don't understand it. Love is for mortals and fools. Never turns out quite the way that you planned it. So why do you break all the rules? What I feel is so real that it sets my poor heart racing. Something you'll never know, though you live 1,000 years. Half a life is the deal to discover who you're chasing. Half a life, even so, worth it all if he appears. Try as you might, you will not understand it. Love is for mortals and fools. Never turns out quite the way that you planned it. Love makes you break all the rules. Love can make you come alive or take your life away. Love should make you leave, but makes you stay. For love makes you happy in a house where love is made. Then it makes you wary and afraid. Try as I might, never will understand it. Love is for mortals and fools. Never turns out quite the way that you planned it. Love is for making, life is for taking. Love makes you break all the rules. Love makes you break all the
Okay. You know what? I am going to actually stop us there. And, because it is 5:55. Because there are honestly there are a couple more songs that are worth listening to. So why don't we put a pin in this and pick this up next time? And actually, hello. I am going to be booting up the game. Did I say hooking up? I meant setting up or pulling up. One of those. Where are you? There we go. Okay. Let's see. Hello there, Benny Pudding. I hope you are having a wonderful, wonderful start to your week. Welcome in. Yes, Danganronpa. I don't know if you're familiar with that game. It's not my usual game, actually. Dead by Daylight. We play pretty much every day, other than Tuesdays. But Danganronpa is one of my favorite series, like ever. It's it's not necessarily like the best series, but I still love it dearly. And the second game, the second main title game, is getting remade and re-released next year, along with a what if scenario, which I am planning on playing on the channel. But most of the community has not actually played the game before. So I did a poll and people voted to have me do a playthrough. It is not a new game for me. I have actually played it multiple times before. I've watched it quite frequently over the years. But I love this game, and I am always happy to try to convince people to play it. Even if I have to play it for them, which I've also done before. I actually think the last time I played this was because I played it for people. It's a great series. We don't need anti-aliasing in this game. Oh. This game came out in 2009. Hashtag professional streamer. Yeah. But yeah. Jesus Christ. Oh, you guys are so lucky that I muted the game audio preemptively. That was so loud. Ooh. Actually. Oh, sorry. 1 second. I totally forgot that this is optimized. Even though I was just talking about it, it is optimized for, I think it originally came out for the PSP, or... yeah, I think it was for the PSP originally. Damn. And I originally read it on the Something Awful forums, which, that was an experience, I'll tell you that much. Which I can talk more in depth about. If anybody here is, like, familiar with Danganronpa, I would love to have, like, an in-depth, spoiler-free conversation about it. Because, I love this game. I always end up coming back to it every couple of years or so. 1 second, I'm changing stream title. Also, for those who might be newer to the channel, or honestly, even people who are older to the channel, because this is a new thing, welcome. We are doing a new schedule starting today. Our Mondays and Saturdays are now a bit funky. 1 to 5 p.m. we will be playing Dead by Daylight. 5 to 6 we take an hour-long break to eat some dinner, do some chatting, listen to some Death Note the musical. Bet you never thought you'd hear that one on a Monday night. And then at 6 to 9/10, depending on where in the game we are, it's kind of a flexible last hour, we play Danganronpa. And then once we finish Danganronpa, we'll probably move on to a different story-based game, possibly the sequel if people are interested in. Begins. Will it be full of hope or despair? Today we begin Danganronpa, a game I love dearly. Sorry, guys. This is the tail end of hashtag bad streamer hour. You know what? That's what we should call it. I was originally going to call it Show Me Stuff Saturday and Mukbang Mondays, but honestly, hashtag bad streamer hour is so much better and a lot snappier. You guys know I love Snappy. It's why I love 2v8. It's why I spent 3 weeks straight of playing Survivor 2v8, because I love shopping. 2v8 is a game I love dearly. Hang out for good times. Okay. Let me do this. Get the game. Okay, okay. We are... It was still loud. It was still loud. Give me a second. Let me go to options. Yowza, that's loud. Ooh. That's at its quietest. That's crazy. Can you give me an example of someone talking, please? Okay, cool. Awesome. Love that for me. Okay, okay. There we go. Okay. Motion sickness settings are taken care of, aka movement bob. Let me see if I can get this up. I know that you currently see nothing. Ah, there we go. There we go. Ha ha ha. Okay. Guys, hashtag bad streamer mode is over. Hashtag good streamer mode is here. I didn't change the game because I'm a dummy. Oh, let me also put no spoilers. Danganronpa. Trigger Happy Havoc. Yo, there's literally a tag called not blind but spoiler free. I love that. Okay. As usual, guys, let me know how the volume sounds, both my own individual volume, but also then the game and the game with regards to me. Yeah. How's it sounding? Yes, no, maybe so? I love this song. Do 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 do. Okay, I'm not quite on beat, but I'm close enough. Okay, I'm close enough. That's just a little annoying, like a skosh. I got my new bit. Hey, Bella Lord, how you doing?
Oop, boop, 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 boo.
It's Monokuma time.
With his belly button microphone.
Okay. You know what? Real quick, guys, I'm going to post in Discord to let people know that we're starting. And just so you guys know, Discord is where I have posted my most up-to-date schedule. We have a community you are more than welcome to join. I was a Skype holdout because I am unk, hashtag boomer, I know. As one gamer said post-DBD match, you're like 40, shut up, so... I don't remember where I was going. I just wanted to remind you guys of that. That was still the funniest effing thing. Yeah, we have a Discord. I'm not the most active. I don't know why I did that. That was bad for everybody, myself included. Guys, I'm gonna take a couple bites of baked potato and then we're gonna start. So this game is the Ace Attorney, kind of murder mystery-esque game where, long story short, students are locked in a school, told if they want to get out, they have to well, let's find out. Do something unfortunate, we can say. God. I'm so tempted to do the Japanese voices, but I'm gonna spare you guys.
I
My name's Kokichioma, and I like to play on mean difficulty. This is more like an Ash Ketchum wannabe impression than Kokichioma, but I don't remember what he sounds like other than, but that's Kaede's lie. Okay. Sorry, Hermes, your question? Oh, yeah, so Hermes, I'm pretty sure it's just called the intro song, or the opening song. I couldn't find an actual title, so, yeah, I think if you search, like, Danganronpa V here, like, yeah, that's the combination of words you want to look for. Okay. Okay, guys, we're gonna be getting into the game. Time to figure out what I'm gonna do for the character voices, because, if you guys were here before, you realize, or you know that I realized I forgot to figure out what I was gonna do. So we're gonna figure that out. Also, let me know how everything sounds, looks, you know the drill. Blue text can be my voice, at least. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. 1, you have to already be attending high school. 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you are scouted by the school itself. And standing there, at the gate of the ultimate school, filled with the ultimate students, super high school level, was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
Fun fact, I'm taller than this man. He's 5'3", unless I'm wrong, and I am 5'4". As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I don't really have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or a mutant or whatever. Like, if you ask me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average. So I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. I'm just your average, ordinary, everyday superhero. Sorry. That's just who I am. Boku wa boku desu. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than most people. Most other people. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still. Here I am, standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence. Like it's trying to swallow me whole. Okay, I'm gonna have to merge the blue text voice to real text voice. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is... Well, let me just tell you about the... Nagi, we shouldn't talk about that in public. Let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are the truly elite in their field. Come on, keep it coming. Apparently my friend kinda knows them. I guess everything they're state-of-the-art. Oh, I guess everything there is state-of-the-art. This year's Ultimate Pop Sensation is gonna be there.
Yeah, the Ultimate Baseball Pro is gonna be there too.
So jealous, it's only for winners. Anyone can't. Oh, hello there. This is not what I want. This is not what I planned. I just want to see how to get rid of the text. Okay, it's Q. It's such a popular topic. There are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those Reddit threads, and all I saw was talk about super high school level students who are way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one of the incoming students is the ultimate pop sensation, my waifu. Actually, if you've ever seen the Sayaka Maizono waifu guy, he is unironically a legend. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the National High School Champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Then there's the ultimate fashionista, Bae. She's gorgeous, darling. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too, just so you know. We accept all kinds here at Hope's Peak Academy. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. He's a walking, talking JoJo's reference. I've never even seen JoJo's and I know that. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, ultimate fanfic creator, which is a poorly localized version of Dojin author, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. And oh my god, Naegi, I forgot how atrocious this intro is. Atrocious in a good way. I love him. Also, this is gonna kill my throat. I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. Let me know how volume is, by the way. Mama Marcus just came in and let me know that volume was a little funky. God, the ultimate gambler, aesthetic-wise, best girl. Hey, Darkness, how goes? 5 hours. Yes, so Mondays and Saturdays, we're now starting at 1 p.m. Eastern, doing Dead by Daylight until 5, taking an hour break to eat, chat, listen to Death Note the musical, and then we start Danganronpa at 6, and this is Mondays and Saturdays. Also, guys, I'm probably going to be flip-flopping between doing a voice for Naegi and then trying just my regular voice to see which I prefer. Because this voice, honestly, I don't think it actually fits him. It's just kind of my default anime protag voice. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they just be average? Could they be just average students like me without any talent or anything? The thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality. But beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked for some ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent to see why. We recently held... Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna do my regular voice for him. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. Also, just so you know, I'm definitely going to be calling it super high school level constantly because that was the original translation I saw, and I just think it's funnier. And they spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. First streaming games with voices, having to read stuff. Oh, but then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself starting to lose my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this! I gathered up all of my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before, and I took my first step toward the main hall. What a beautiful and unassuming place. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant looking clock over in the corner. It says it's 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. Makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so wound up I got here too early. Oh no. I have plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life and a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. Uh-oh, Nemesis sisters! What the? But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. I probably shouldn't have done those shrooms before my first day of class. And the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began. And how life I knew, as I knew it, came to an end. At that point, I should have realized. The reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Prologue. Welcome to Despair. Despair High School. Yes, I would, thank you. I might as well do it at the start. Hey, air music, you got it. We'll drink some water. Anyway, I figure, just so you guys know, I'm probably going to be a bit more yapperoni and cheesing, during, like, the first chapter while we're getting everything together than I think will be for latter, like, time sessions, blah, blah, blah. Like, I think that this is going to be the most distracted I'll probably be just as we're getting into the flow. So, you know, it's the first chapter. I'm also just going to make my webcam a little bit smaller. One second. Okay. Sorry guys, I'll be back in just a minute. Okay. Okay, and yeah, as usual, audio sounds good. I know we haven't really had anyone talking yet, but music we've had, so... Okay, we're gonna get back into it. Nani? Boku wa doko ka? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. I almost said surface. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but... What was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Heck, do people not say the fuck word in this game? Green Text Chan! Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. Everything is Gucci, that's what the young whippersnappers say. Oh. Yes, I think so. You can use the mouse to adjust your aim. If you aim at an object you can interact with, you can press the left mouse button. And presto, you'll investigate the object. Use the WASD buttons to adjust your viewpoint. Or you can press and hold the right mouse button. There's an additional N in there. Get wrecked. And move the mouse around. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? What if I don't want to? Ooh la la, look at these guys, how strange. What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where the window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And I've heard a knock on wood. Damn, just like the inside of my head. Empty, hollow, thick, very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Let's see, what else can I click on? Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have to keep these, have these to keep weirdos from just wandering in. Because that's what surveillance cameras do. Keep people out. Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It's just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? There's a TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have TVs in here. Can you tell this game is from 2009? Something feels off. It's the TV. Actually, that's what's off. It's physically off. Well, I'm just gonna ignore this conspicuous note. I'd better look around the classroom a little more before I head out. That's a desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. God, he just like me for real. I'll have to why not now? I'll have to clean that up later. Huh? What's that on the desk? An orientation guide by a kindergartner?
Hey there, new kid. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world.
Some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. Yeah, I just said that out loud. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? Okay, let's see. What might have happened was... I got myself so wound up, I passed out in the main hall, and someone carried me here? If that's true, it must mean... This is a classroom inside Hope's Makoto Naegi, everyone. But then if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past meeting time. There might be other students there now. Leave the classroom with the R key, but like, what if I don't want to? What if I want to stay here forever and just not progress the game? Can I click the door instead? Yes, I think I will. Jeez, this hallway is weird too. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Use the WASD keys to move through the hallway. Hold down the shift key while moving to run. And no thank you, I'm gonna rebind that to the F key, thank you very much. You can press the tab key to bring up a map and press tab to close the map. How convenient. Okay, but are you saying, can I not change the key? Maybe I don't think I can change the key bindings is what I'm realizing. I wonder what's in this room. Haha. I wonder where, that's what I wanted to know, Naegi. I wonder where this red door leads. I'm starting to feel sick standing here. God, I hate having to hit shift to sprint. I genuinely might set up a, what's it called? Hotkey or whatever. Just so for this game in particular. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who'd gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I could swear I could feel a kind of aura coming off of each of them. Is this Danganronpa? Or, yes, it is Danganronpa, Marcus. I was gonna say Dead by Daylight, since, you know, auras. How's it going? My name's Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened, then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Ooh, oh my god, wait, this guy, hold on. Okay. What voice does Hagakure get? Whoa. Let me see if I can do this. Whoa, you two. I don't think I can get deep enough to what I want to do. Whoa, you two. Things keep getting curiouser and curiouser.
So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed.
What are you talking? Okay, yeah, no, Makoto's just gonna be my voice. It's easier to distinguish him that way as well. I've made my decision the moment we met everybody. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment. There's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you are aware the meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right. Everyone, just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The hell? Now's no time for friggin' introductions.
Maybe. But it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. God, I'm sorry. Can I just point out something real quick? I can't use my cursor to... Actually, no, I can't. You guys can't see the cursor, right? No. The kerning of the words is so bad in this game. It is such a 2009 issue, but it's so funny. And if you don't know what kerning is, I'm gonna nerd out for a second. Kerning is the spacing between letters. So I want you to look at the word bigger and digging, both on the bottom row. Do you see how between the D and the I and the B and the I, there is such a big gap? It's just really funny how bad the kerning is. If you look at a bunch of letters, most of them are very subtle, but if you start looking for it, you start to notice how funky some of them are. It looks like the F and the I might have had issues and they manually... Actually, no, they didn't manually fix it. It's just, for whatever reason, must not be an issue. I'm surprised they were able to get so close. Anyway, I just needed to point that out real quick. Because I've dealt with fonts before. I mean, how are we even supposed to... By the way, I'm being intentionally, like, vaguely European, just to be clear. I'm not intentionally butchering anything in particular. I'm intentionally butchering everyone in particular. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we do not know each other's names?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So let's get introductions out of the way. Then we can move on to whatever else. Sound good?
And I'm sure the voices will develop as we go, and aren't a huge group. I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is as good a chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up on that Hope Speak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. We'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Aim at a student and press the left mouse button to talk. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go. But like, what if instead... Can I click on anything? Ooh, I can. A mailbox. There's nothing inside. Is there no, like, search? That surveillance camera has what looks like a gun attached to it. There's no way that's a real gun. Right? Let me double check that there's not. Yeah, no, okay. And, it's an interesting looking thing. Holy cow! What's with this huge metal hatch? It looks like the kind of thing you'd see in a secret military base or something. This is the same main hall I was in before. Right? The store definitely wasn't here then, though. The same message. There's a TV. Okay, yeah, same message. Okay, well, time to meet our first group.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Kiyotaka. God, I forgot how annoying I find parts of the localization for the first game. ultimate hall monitor. He's the ultimate hall monitor. Let's just call him that. So that's So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's public morals committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of super high school level hall monitor. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? Ha, that's a good name. A strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it!
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it. Right? Right. This guy is kind of annoying.
Got it!
This guy is really annoying.
Got it!
Do I get a different message? Okay.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
The ultimate writing prodigy. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers. Which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, what with her masterpieces being a romance and all.
What's your problem?
What? It's not polite to stare, you know?
What the heck?
Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature! Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought you've never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you!
Don't bother trying to lie to me! I know it's true. Otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway.
Whatever, Buck. I don't really care. I'm used to it. Wow. Talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega!
I don't mind.
Doujin author. He's a Doujin author. Again, fascinating decisions by the localization team. I actually, fun fact, wrote a paper in college for a linguistics course that I took about localization in the third game. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D? Oh hell, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate doujin author. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I'd tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them. But selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about doujins. I'm sure if you two observed my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. What kind of work?
Yes, indeed.
It's about embracing our racist urges. I don't think I want to comprehend it. I don't think I want to comprehend it.
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
Hello, Shuichi. What's up? God, he has the default anime protag voice, I'm realizing. Ultimate baseball star. I recognize that name. You're about to steal my voice. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... you? Seriously?
Huh?
Huh? What's wrong? Nothing. I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all...
Give me a break.
What? Were you expecting... Yeah, okay, here we go. What? Were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was just expecting more of a... you know... a sporty-looking, traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture.
What the crap?
This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously. I'm like mega embarrassed right now. Look, I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of a national championship regulation.
I mean, seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either. See, I even dyed my goatee. Also, did you see that I have a tongue piercing?
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know...
I don't like baseball, like at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced, and he was still his team's star player. He's some kind of prodigy.
Yeah!
Yeah, as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer. So all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar, and we're all set.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max, yo. Can't believe what I'm hearing. Never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
The ultimate pop sensation, Sayaka Mizono. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing. And that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Sayaka Mizono. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group, famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. Is the ultimate pop sensation. She's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she's going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something.
I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive.
Huh? Did you hear me?
I'm psychic.
Huh?
Kidding. I just have really good intuition.
She's a sharp one.
Hey,
Burn the witch. Huh? Hey, by any chance?
Now what?
Huh? Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto, did...
Just hold on!
Geez, you guys! How long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth?
Sorry. Just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. Bro, you were talking for so long. You were talking about my parents.
You're right.
Sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later.
It sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. Sure, but that's not foreshadowing. Okay, now to talk to those 5 people over there. Spoiler alert, it's not foreshadowing. Just being a brat. Sounds like it, though. Hello there.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
We got the jock. Well, we got a jock. Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been wildly discussed online. So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is
You
that.
got it.
Sure, you got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah.
Makoto Naegi. Makoto Naegi. She just keep repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something.
What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I've never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name?
You spell it exactly like it sounds.
Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyways, glad to meet ya.
Sure. Same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Ooh, you know what, guys? I am so sorry. I need to do something really quick, hopefully. I'm just getting the BRB screen up. I am so sorry to do this in the middle of introductions. I didn't want to be taking a break until a good bit from now, but I guess I have to run and do something really fast. You know what? Here, let's finish introductions and then I can take care of it.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Sorry, I know that I just kind of shifted gears, but I just noticed something. But yeah, let's finish introductions and then I'll take care of it. Anyway, Chihiro Fujis. Aw, bless you. Ultimate programmer Chihiro Fujisaki.
Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here. Nice to meet you. Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination. But have we met before? No, I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, good point. I'm sorry.
Hey, Wesky, you haven't missed much. We've just met most of the characters. Long story short,
you don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
We walked into school on our first day, and then passed out, and then woke up on a desk, and all of the windows are boarded shut. And now we're meeting our classmates. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans.
Hey, so, listen.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
What are you apologizing for now?
Just 'cause you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right?
No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something.
Huh? Lost in thought?
Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me.
I'm glad. I'm sure the voices will start to stabilize. I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Can I ask your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Ultimate question mark. She is pretty tight-lipped, huh? But you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope's Peak Academy thread. And I did see that there were students like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So, what are you doing at this school?
What
What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but... Her face is like an iron mask. She doesn't want to tell me anything. No point in asking.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Ultimate fashionista. Anybody would recognize this one. Gorgeous darling. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She is the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Uh-huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Of course. Those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back? With, like, computers and junk? Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes of junk super big, and literally the junk, and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today. Also, I just realized I haven't been clicking on people to see their follow-up messages, and I'm sorry about that. We're gonna really quick do everybody's.
Okay. Anyway, glad to meet ya.
So these are just gonna be the same message that we get. Okay, yeah, it's just this. I have a sense of all her fans glaring at me in unison. Okay, these are worth looking at. Face is like an iron mask. Okay, hers wasn't.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet ya.
Hello, Walking JoJo's reference. Ultimate biker gang leader. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. I better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Hey, at least he wouldn't be in here anymore. Those four over there are the only ones left.
I am Sakura Ogami.
The ultimate martial artist. Hermes, without spoiling anything, there is, in one of the latter games, a ultimate Yakuza. That is a thing. Oh geez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. The day I say something like that is out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. But now I remember. She competed in a martial arts tournament back in America and won, despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. The thread also said a bit more about her. Some called her ogre. Some even thinks, God, it's so... God, 2009. Any incoming Hope Speak students who are reading this, let me warn you now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of me now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that. Hey, you. Oh, yes. I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. It. Him. I didn't mean to click on the door. I meant to click on the person in front of the door. Actually, do you have anything else to say, Sakura? Okay.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Ultimate affluent progeny, aka ultimate heir, ultimate rich boy, ultimate trust fund baby.
Nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But, there isn't anything I can do about it, even among the ultimate students. This one is special. Byakuya Togami. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. Guys, I may have just, like... Never mind. I just felt like spit coming out of my mouth. I'm so sorry if you saw that. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny is completely accurate. He is the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope's Peak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Go away. I'm sick of looking at you. His aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level. Like a king in training.
Come on.
Poke you with a stick.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Ultimate Gambler. So when I first played this game, she was the one, big shock, that I immediately picked as my favorite, and I just decided that would be the case no matter what, because she is the goth GF. Celestia Luden, because she's also, like, vaguely, ambiguously European.
Ludenberg, it is my name. But if you don't mind, I would prefer for you to call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you are talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste.
She's polite. I almost started doing a voice for him.
She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her.
The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg. She's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. Usodayo! They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out all the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it.
I look forward to getting to know you better.
That smile is beyond deceptive. Better watch myself around her. Such a sweet smile terrifies me.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
The ultimate clairvoyant. Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova in the psychic community, the trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help but wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be...
Oh... okay, I give up. What happened?
For serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm, chasing after Bigfoot, running off with a skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel.
No, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometimes and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization.
What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21.
Yeah, I've been held back a few times, see, and it's a long story. Few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story. Damn, I don't know what voice I'm gonna do for him. That was not great. I need more water. With all the introductions done, even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Let's get down to business to defeat the pores. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Yeah, that's true. Don't want to be baboons. I think somebody said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen. You see, Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened, and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us.
Oh, Nani?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right?
But that's just weird. Then every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly! That's why we're all freaking out! And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the, classes and hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing. Even my cell phone. I don't even think we had iPhones at this point.
Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either.
And then there's this main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
What the heck? What's it doing there?
Aww.
Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something? I don't know.
Is it, like...
I love her. What, like, a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet all this is just part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Smoke a bit of that wacky tobacco. I don't care that we're in Japan.
Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Oh, well, that's all it is. It's nap time for me. What is that face?
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then, it began.
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system.
Hey, Nomar. How are you doing? Thank you so much for subscribing again with your Prime for 4 months. It means the absolute world that you have chosen to use your Prime here. I hope you enjoy your month of ad-free viewing and access to emotes. Marcus, hey, Chad, how's it going? It is going good. How are you? I hope you are well. We are just starting a new game, actually, called Danganronpa. It's a game that I've played before. I'm a huge fan of the series, but we're just getting into it.
Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident. Got here at the right time? Indeed, we just met all of the characters. But honestly, they're very easy to pick up on.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at... right now! Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, No. Well then, if you'll excuse me. Hey! You're gonna take off like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us pumped for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go kill the moon?
Huh? Wait for me. I want to go with you.
Not as it then. I will see you all there.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too.
Everyone got their little exit stage left moment. Everyone exited stage left, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I'd had before, I couldn't get it off of my mind. It looked like I wasn't the only one.
This doesn't feel right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm really nervous. We don't have a choice, though. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right?
Well...
Are you okay? Is everyone okay?
Huh.
True. If we do not... Okay.
listen.
If it's basically just the same thing, I'm just gonna click through it. Is this some kind of bad joke? I'll read them. I should read them. Hashtag good stream, Robbie. Hashtag good stream.
Shit.
What the hell kind of... Wait, didn't you guys leave already? Didn't you exit stage left pursued by Bear?
This is bad.
It was like totally creepy. The announcement. Yes. Okay. Two thug gem. Gosh, I wish I could rebind sprint to F.
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this Hope's Peak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. Really ain't that much different from the time I spent at juvie. Hell, this place is even worse.
Why isn't anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good?
They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later. I'm sure of it.
Huh.
And all we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Oh, well, hell. It ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey! Where's whoever called us here?
What are you thinking?
Mundo, stop! No running in the halls!
Well then.
I too shall go.
Hifumi is a character who grows on me every time I play this game. I used to very strongly dislike him. Every time I play through it, I come around to him a little bit more to where he's very... Yeah, I've horseshoed back. Well, I haven't horseshoed because that means I disliked him again.
Ooh, tutorial Chan! Now for some more tutorial action. You can press the tab key to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what... Oh, okay, there is an observe. Okay, that's earlier I asked is there no scan button, but there is. Okay, I thought that existed in this game. I was like, there's no way they didn't have this in the first one. That would have been so annoying. Okay. A display case. There's all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimate, right? Well, this is probably just a tiny fraction of their... I didn't read the last word, I'm so sorry. Hello again.
Ellipses, total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Maybe I'm just imagining that. What are we ultimate of? So Hermes, we are the ultimate lucky student, as in Hope's Peak Academy did a raffle where they picked one ordinary student to attend, and because we got picked out of a raffle of like thousands of students, we are considered the lucky student because we got picked.
Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here?
This is bad.
I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. Do we have to go in? Okay. Still filled with uneasy dread. I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh. It, really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
See? Told ya! It's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hero was right. But in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Be careful what you wish for, Hermes. Not the best time, but close enough.
Teddy bear?
Oh, so the where's the it's because I looked over at chat and saw you said where's the bear as the bear was about to appear, Hermes. That's
a
what.
teddy bear. I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was Princess Crimson with the follow. Thank you so much and welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful start to your week. What I was seeing was, it was utterly incomprehensible. We're currently playing through Danganronpa, one of my favorite game series, which the second game is getting a re-release and what-if scenario next year, which we're going to be playing on the channel, and most of the community hasn't played the games before, so we're doing game one, having some fun. I love this game.
Nice to meet
it's a
you
blast
all.
going back to it. Hello, Monokuma. Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I'd been carrying with— sorry, I'm no longer in my Naegi voice, I'm in my narrator voice. All that anxiety I'd been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
What? American talk? Calm down, I'm sure there's just a speaker inside it.
Hey, come on now.
I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma. Boop, 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 boop.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna stop doing that thing where I snicker at my own joke and just play the game. But the game too, it's like, you'll be lurking. Oh, we'll enjoy the lurk. Happy to have you. And, yeah, I love Danganronpa. It's one of those series that I'll always try to get people to play. It and the Nonary Games series.
Headmaster.
I am Monokuma, and I am your headmaster.
Say what?
Shit.
Seriously, man, calm down. Probably just a remote control toy or something.
How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it.
Bear it!
Bear it! Ah, but don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that.
Well,
Bear that? Really? You are unfortunate.
Oh, now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started.
Come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now, quiet down. Okay, so...
He has abandoned the gag.
Good morning!
Everybody, stand at attention and bow, and good morning! Ohayo gozaimasu!
You hear me?
Good morning!
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Let us commence with a most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake. You few students so full of potential represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live in communal life.
Let me restate that.
You will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Nani? Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life,
too bad.
There isn't one. In other words, you'll be here until the day you die, such is the school life you've been assigned.
What did he just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now.
Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
It's true.
I'm not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that, you can be 100% sure.
Uh-huh.
And just for your information, you are completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again.
God, I'm realizing that I keep slipping into my Lagomorph voice, who is from the second of the Zero Escape games, and who is a rabbit. Who is a bit more of a annoying type character, but I love Lagomorph. Cut off. So all those metal plates from all over the school, they're here to keep us trapped? They're there to keep us trapped in here.
That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on. What the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whoever else is behind it. This is just a really bad joke.
Damn you!
Yeah, cut this shit out. It isn't funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but you know. I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way to leave the school.
Really?
Actually,
as headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause. My voice didn't start to crack on graduation.
now then.
Now then, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle.
And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause. What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another... murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible.
A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold.
I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world. But you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that so darn exciting.
What the hell?
What the heck are you talking about? To kill each other? It's...
To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, stop blabbering on with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already.
Blabbering?
Blabbering.
Blabbering? Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on! How strange.
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, the school is your home, your life, your world. Got it? And you can kill as much as you want to kill. So go ahead, go on a killing spree.
All right. Come on. How long are you gonna keep this up?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us, so you can go ahead and reveal the trick now.
Huh?
Reveal the trick.
I'm right?
Because, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, so, like...
Shit.
Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hiro aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? You mean like your hair?
You son of a bitch.
Fuck! Mondo roared out, and there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma, fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ! Hey, damn it.
What, no smartass comeback this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop the goddamn beeping and say something!
Watch out!
Get rid of it.
Huh?
Yeet! Hurry up and throw it! Bozo! I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. He yeeted the bear. And as soon as he did... The hell?
What the?
That sure shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I'd never seen anything like it.
But you know, this means that the teddy bear's been destroyed, right?
Hey! I told you I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma.
There's another one?
Damn you!
You son of a bitch! You seriously just tried to kill me just now.
Of course.
Well, yes. I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations, after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you'd better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a cute little... cute. Won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so does this mean that there's, like, a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yeah. Kumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again.
Huh? That's not even punishment. That's just wrong. Also, Rumble, hi, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well.
Well? Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. Ta-da! This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital. So naturally, we call it the e-handbook. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys.
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated.
Shing!
Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed.
The same thing happens here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close.
Bye.
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya!
Ba-da-da-da-da. And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So that was a thing. Yeah, so guys, classmates, how would you define what we just experienced?
What the crap?
How? Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever or kill? What just happened? Calm down. Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is...
Indeed.
If we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone... That's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is... What is this? Sorry guys, I'm so worried about like death. I have no idea how the mic is gonna cut out if I get loud with these guys. So I'm gonna listen back to the stream to see how the volume sounds and can hopefully commit to the voices better on Saturday. Oh, and I'm good to hear that. I'm good to hear. It's good to hear that you're doing good, Rumble. I am doing quite well, thank you.
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard. This all has to be fake. Right now,
It doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is...
So, in other words...
Is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? God, this is what I love the CGs in the first game. There's just something about the foreboding nature of all of the artwork that just, it's captured in the latter games, but it's so distinct in the first game. And that was how my new school life began. The school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high, is not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. A school of despair. Welcome, despair, to despair. Surviving students, 15. Okay. Oh! Intro time. This straight up might just be the trailer we watched earlier. Benny Pudding, thank you so much for using your Prime here. It's so kind of you. I really appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your month of ad-free viewing and access to emotes. You received the school crest present. I do want to save the data. Right here. Okay, first of all, Makoto, shush. Tell him, Naegi. God, I love the CG. I love the full cast CGs like this. Okay. We're not done, not even close. In fact, we're going to be going till sometime between 9 to 10 p.m. Eastern tonight, depending on where a good stopping point will be. I need to go do the thing that I said I was going to do during the introductions. I'm going to use it as an opportunity to just turn this into like about a 5-10 minute max break, so I can use the restroom, refill my water, that sort of thing, so we can hopefully just lock in and maybe even keep going all the way through until the end. But either way, I gotta go to two things for sure, and then like 2 things probably. It's 7:35. I will be back at, I guess, 7:45, the absolute latest, which is about 10 minutes. And yeah, I'm going to throw up the BRB screen, and I'm going to be fast. I love this game. I love this game so much. Monokuma says, ooh, poo, 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 poo. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I don't even know why. Like, you would think that I had just, like, was looping in Dead by Daylight or something. I just feel not even flustered all of a sudden, but pseudo-flustered. Anyway, I'm gonna stop yapping and go check on the cats. Be right back. Hello, hello, hello. We'll be with you in 2 seconds. Hello. Okay. Where were we? Wait. Wait. Oh, sorry. The reason, you know what? I'll just say what I was thinking. I was just looking at chat. I was like, oh right. I was just thinking Benny Pudding for subscribing, and then the right was me thinking, oh, you know, that's funny. We have 2 Bennies now. We also have someone with the username Twixy Benny, and then I said right out loud twice, and then I felt the need to explain why I said right out loud twice, and here we are. Guys, we're not gonna talk about which characters I bear the most similarities to in this game. We're not going there. Anyway. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze, and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last word. Nerve. I don't know why I said word. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Chapter 1. To survive. Daily life. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words.
And?
So, what are you going to do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right! She's right!
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. Forget such a simple fact. I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me.
Huh?
Jesus. If you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot, baka. To look for a way out. Duh.
What the... And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him. But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True. This is fine. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again.
Shit.
Alright, so then...
Fine. Then let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already.
After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up, front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. I'll say, this is one of those things that really stands out to you after you've played the other games. Boy howdy, the first game is wordy. Its localization is wordy with the title localizations. But the game just repeats itself a lot. It really hammers the point in. It's 3 to 4 lines of dialogue saying the exact same thing in different ways. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sorry, my hair is just sitting under my headphones funny.
Sleeping anywhere other than the dorm will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary.
Thank you, Tutorial-chan.
Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me.
Well then, why don't you wander around the school without the care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
I love this sprite. This is my favorite of her sprites. So what?
What?
I made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can afford to die in here.
None of that made much sense to me, but you are saying you will follow the regulations? Is that it?
That's true.
Huh? Well, yeah. I guess you're right.
I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, where it says, unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill somebody without anybody finding out it was you. But, I don't know what voice to give her yet, I'm sorry. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules that they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them.
Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murderers or whatnot.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True. We need to find out exactly where we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supply?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay then, let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here may have already started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst? Make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on a second. That would never...
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong?
But...
So, I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like hell, I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
Fuck that's supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so...
Togami, why are you like this? So minuscule, so insignificant. They couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass! Stop it! We shouldn't
What?
fight! The fuck you just say? You some kind of goody two-shoes little bitch?
You want to throw down?
Who do you think you are, talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a bitch!
Fuck you! Come on and slam, and welcome to the chain. He punched me, and I flew back in a heap. Watashi wa mo shinderu. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there, in my face. 1 second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. I have what the kids call ADD. Alternatively, goldfish brain. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought, so my consciousness started to fade for the second time that day, before it finally cut off completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... I need some Advil. Doko. As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay. So, where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook menu by pressing the F1 key. You can use this menu to check the school regulations and character info in the report card section. At certain points, map and truth bullets may not be available. You can also save and load game data under the System section. Finally, press the F2 key to review the transcript. This records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. Anyway, you guys know what that means. Report cards, baby! Oh my god, it's such a sad menu. So, I'm gonna meet our we know our quirky cast, but quick review. Makoto Naegi. Yeah, 5'3", like I thought. Also, 115. Lad is tiny. I don't know why we have chest size, and the chest sizes never make sense, nor does the weight with the height. It's fascinating how random these numbers are. Special ability, Ultimate Lucky. Unlucky student. Kiyotaka Ishimaru, 5'9", 146 pounds, 31-inch chest. Ultimate moral compass. You know what? We can go over the... Better idea. Why don't we go over these Saturday when we're recapping? Because I'm gonna be real. They add likes and dislikes with the second game. This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain. Golly gee, I sure hope I didn't click on the one thing that's gonna progress the plot, like a dummy. Which means it must be mine, right? I better hang on to it for now. Okay, good, I didn't. This is gonna be the same as usual. There's some kind of metal plate mounted here. Is it to keep us all trapped here? There's a door. This would appear to be the bathroom. Rattle, rattle. It's not opening. I guess it's locked. That's weird. Who's in there? It's some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall which says, "Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to become..." I'm gonna redo that. "Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lock-picking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's enjoy ourselves. Oop, 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 oop." I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the garbage. My bed for sleeping. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. What are you? It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. Looks like this door leads outside. It's locked, so some of the rooms have locks, huh? Oh, wait. Can we interact with the door again? This would appear to be the bathroom. Rattle, rattle. It's not opening. It's locked. Do I have to interact with you? Do I watch a video? Some kind of monitor? No. Camera? I didn't click on the camera. Surveillance camera. Being watched. Don't touch it. Trash. Like me. Haha. I'm Mr. Average, ordinary, everyday trash can. I'm not. No, there's nothing there. There's the paper in there that I threw. Yo, I got a coin, baby. Let's go. It stonks. Big money. Drawers. Toolkit. Something in here. Brand new. Still in the shrink wrap. Don't really need it right now, so I'm just gonna leave it here. I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. Ba-dum! Where my peeps at? I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Wham!
Oh, Sayaka?
It's our plot-assigned waifu, guys.
Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt?
You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage.
That's good then.
But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you?
That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right at the beginning.
Makoto.
Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good. Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried.
Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here?
Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me?
Listen.
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall?
You see,
after you got knocked out, everybody decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later and talk about what we'd each found out. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then.
Can we go into our girlfriend's room? Let's get everyone's room. We got... God, I love Coco. Anyway, guys, how is volume levels, by the way? If I could get, like, any sort of, like, whether it's good, bad, you don't really, like, it's fine. You don't really have a strong opinion. Now that we've had some, good amount of talking. Like, God, I forgot how disorienting this game is when it comes to a hallway to hallway. I'm going to be in the dining hall, but I want to explore. What if I gotta go potty? What if I want to peep on good? No, I'm gonna stop. Okay, another hallway. JK. Danger, keep out. Rattle, rattle. The door won't budge. It must be locked. What are those? Would love to find out where those stairs lead, but if there's no way to get past the grate, just put it on the stairs if you're just gonna block them off. Jeez Louise. Okay, I guess I need to know. He does just have to know. Okay. I'll go in. I'll be a good player and do what you want me to do. This must be the dormitory dining hall.
It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all. Ooh. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now.
Okay, let's just wait here.
Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition.
Bish be a little cray.
Is it really just intuition?
It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes a tutorial. Right now, I'd like to talk about reactions. You're going to be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear.
By the way, if you guys saw me doing this earlier whenever words were in yellow, it was to showcase brackets. In older, or in some games, and for whatever reason they don't do it with the yellow text, but because this is like a newer thing that was added. Anyway.
When purple words show up, if you press the right mouse button, you'll go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the WASD to make the selection and the left mouse button to confirm it. When it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy your ever-important school life. That's just wonderful. Keep it in mind as the story moves forward.
Hey, I genuinely don't know if that was there the last time I played this game. This might be a genuine new feature.
What time is it? 7 o'clock at night?
You were unconscious for a pretty long time.
I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long,
I might just go crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. Rats made me crazy. Why are you 2D, baby girl? Why are you 2D?
Hey, by the way, Makoto.
Huh? What is it?
Well, it's just... I know this is kind of...
Oh, okay.
But I wanted to ask you
Something, so I have to pick one of these, basically. What did you want to ask me?
Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class too?
Yeah, actually, I was.
I knew it! I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me?
Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kind of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, that she remembered me. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
Hey, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me.
We went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember.
Well, that's true, but there are a lot of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normals would call me boring. Even the normies.
Oh, what are you talking about?
You're so strange. Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest I had ever seen.
That's good. Anyway, I'm glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto.
No, I'm really not. It's nothing at all compared to all you ultimates.
You're the one who helped me find courage again, not any of those ultimate students.
Thank you for saying that.
Okay. And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant.
My assistant?
Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm gonna help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together.
When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up!
Hey, I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon.
Almost like he timed it, Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka, so you two got here first, huh? Mingling is not welcome in a school environment.
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. Guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet.
Got it!
Well, I won't give up. Next time I swear I'll win, no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail.
That's a bit much, don't you think?
And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in, one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall. God,
Okay,
I love the CGs.
It looks like
They're
everyone's
so
here.
Good.
Time to start the meeting.
Hold on, I just want to take it all in for a second. Look at this art. Is it not beautiful? I love the early game CGs. I mean, I love all of them, but you know, it's nice seeing everybody. What a group we have. God, I love his Taka.
Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What about, what's her name? The silver hair girl. Oh, yeah, Kyoko. What about her?
Aww.
She's not here. Oh, Nanny? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen.
I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her?
But everyone just shook their heads.
Huh?
Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible.
Is it possible? Was she really... No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko. You're really gonna be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now. You know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Tardiness is not welcome in a school environment. Now then, I declare that the first session of Hope's Peak Academy briefing meetings has begun.
Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say.
Okay, let's do that.
You know,
What's up?
I feel like I really have become your personal assistant. Don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got.
No, you've already done so much as my assistant. Okay, so it's just...
Okay, so, since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but...
You see,
Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own, and so did Kyoko.
Let's see what, you know what? Only one of these guys is likely to give us information. Taka, tell us. I spent some time looking around the dormitory, and...
Listen to me!
There I made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person.
Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
yeah.
Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain, the owner's name precision etched onto it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room.
And plus...
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof.
Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out, and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also has a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looks like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. But when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and listen!
Well, better to have than not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals.
That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student?
Got it!
That's all for my report. Move on to whoever's next. I guess Byakuya, right?
Okay.
Yeah, everyone split up.
You see,
Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own. You know what? No, I think this was a thing last time I played, because I remember exactly this incident. I just blocked it from my brain. I wanted to try to find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I had uncovered anything, naturally I would have more to say. But I didn't, so I don't. Right. Understood. Yeah.
You see?
So did Kyoko. Oh, it looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped together. We went up and down the school, double-checking the windows in all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was... nothing. Not a damn thing. Couldn't get a single one to budge, even a little bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad.
It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. These guys grouped together. The same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi were left over, so they joined up. Okay, let's get Hina, Sakura, and Mondo.
We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over.
Sorry.
But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall thinking... It's funny, I actually just needed to scratch an itch on my head. I wasn't trying to imitate his pose. Yo. I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
What?
But even with Sakura
What?
and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing.
Shit.
As hard as, like, metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal. Anyway.
This sucks.
We're gonna get out of here. It's not gonna be through there.
I feel like I could just cry. But no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
Hydration check. I'll posture check while I'm at it. So I can feel myself slouching. Okay. Excuse me. I'm gonna snitch a cookie. Give me 1 second and fix my hair again. It's no longer sitting proper. Okay. All you out there listening, you need some water? Need to stretch? Need to take meds? Have a headache? Take care of yourselves, guys. Okay. Okay.
So then...
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the schools and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor.
But there were grates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor.
However...
We can further assume there there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Okay, final group.
You see...
Magpie accidentally went past it. I've been so annoyed at myself.
Let's see. If I am being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
I'm trying. Here's the thing. My vaguely Russian. There it goes. There's punchline. My vaguely European, like ambiguously European, accent always airs Russian, whereas hers tends to air more like German, French, mainly German, I think. I need to wait for. Well,
honestly, we are not exactly the types to go running around a school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell are you thinking? Just sitting around the gym the whole time?
Oh, well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something.
Forget it. Like, I don't want to go anywhere with the dirty slut like you.
Jesus Christ, Sukawa.
Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright, guys. Everybody, just calm down, okay? Smoke a little bit of the ganja. Same look as my hair. All the stress, bad for your skin, you know?
Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now. You're fighting like sisters.
I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So, that's what they have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left. I had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
That's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food at least.
What?
Sure, for now. But even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You can just eat sesame seeds or something.
What am I, a parakeet?
Oh, I lost his voice.
I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least, that's what Monokuma said.
I almost get Hajime, not Hajime, Makoto's voice. You saw him?
Okay. Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. Told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with the remote control.
That's
a weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything? Eat her? Ugh, what do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about?
Bad Hifumi! Bad Hifumi! Go to horny jail. Come on, man!
Hey, you bastard!
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some sort of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually...
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die, like, any second.
Shit.
She's right. I can't believe I'm agreeing with the fashionista chick. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending a lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? You! Kyoko! Where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you! She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh?
What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? What the? Where did you find this?
Well,
it doesn't matter where I found it.
What the heck?
It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now. Freaking out is not welcome in a school environment.
but more important,
Never mind that. Never mind that. What's it mean?
it would seem...
Just look at it. Yo, zombie! Has reached a 40 stream streak. Holy moly, indeed. Welcome back. Your continued support is appreciated. How are you doing? Wait, wait, hold on. Am I crazy? Weren't you here earlier? You were here earlier, right? Or am I crazy? Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. How you doing, though? Hello. Or maybe you were here. Either way, the building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy?
It's true.
Well, it's true. Well, in terms of construction, yes. Just got back from extra hours of babysitting. Ooh, nice. We're assuming the kids were well behaved. I know last time you said they were, so I'm hoping for a repeat. But hello. We're just kind of getting into the plot, so it's a good time to arrive if you have any interest. You really just missed like the overall introductions, which can be summed up in a few sentences. I'm gonna be honest, the last like couple hours can really be summed up in a couple sentences, but that's okay. The journey is part of the experience, but also the rest of the journey is good. Hold on, I think I didn't read that last part. Well, in terms of construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However,
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak? We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place? Huh? So stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country's future leader's supposed to come and learn? But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? I heard that our upperclassmen are really interesting people. I heard there's this one guy with white hair. Never mind. Hey, come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this is all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put all of this together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out my mouth.
You know?
Good thing that's come to those who smell their fingers and wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
what's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out, didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh,
is it not crystal clear to you what's going on?
Are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. Wife. None of us had any response to that. Wait, to what she said or what I said? We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it.
Enjoy your lurk, Hermes. No way out, like the DVD perk.
We're trapped in here. What are we supposed to do?
It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone, just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
as someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean?
We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the room regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
let's see.
So, regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. These school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official.
Huh?
But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now. Every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try to come and kill us.
Huh?
What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lolita said. Without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What? You can just decide to speak for
This
us.
is fine.
So everyone is in agreement? Good. Then if you will excuse me.
Huh?
Uh-huh. Where are you going?
Let's see.
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural. I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left.
Well then, what say we call an end to today's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh? Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
So we just have to give up.
That's all fine and good for today. But what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end,
Our only option is to split up and look around again. And let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay. Let's do that.
Aww.
Then we're done for today? Good, I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go.
Sorry, I'm chewing. Okay.
Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Am I about to discover something about myself? Alright, let's open it up. Rattle, rattle. It's no use, it's really locked.
Bzzz. Bzzz. Wrong, not locked.
Holy crap!
Jeez. Talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something.
What?
Like some kind of robot bear ghost.
Sorry, I don't know what that was. I should have poo-pooed.
What are you doing here? What are you doing in my room?
Hoto Naegi, this is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame.
Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked? The door just doesn't fucking fit?
Hey,
Did you just curse at Monokuma? Didn't you see the notice? What? Can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. Yeah. I mean, a lock on a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think?
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that.
Listen up!
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door, and that's what I'm here to teach ya. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the door knob, then lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed.
Go ahead, give it a try. Yes, indeed.
Turn the knob, lift the door up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem.
Hoo-hoo-hoo! See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy, though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye!
Anyway, I don't feel like being here anymore. Bye-bye!
God, me.
Hey, wait.
Damn it. Double M, damn it.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime.
Oh, I thought I unpaused it.
We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try to get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV, watching movies, or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world, but alas, I was not in an isekai anime. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed, on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. The third time going to sleep today. Fourth, if you count me falling asleep after midnight last night because I was too hyped about my first day of school. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I realized it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best.
Monokuma theater time.
In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher.
But when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope Speak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Apparently, it's morning. But thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka. And, we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. And you can't spell assistant without ass. I mean, what? Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Hey, Taka. How you doing? You going to Mondo's room? Knock, knock. Wow, oh my god, I'm so short. Oh my god. Hey! Good morning, Makoto!
Good morning.
Haha, yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day. They are most welcome in a school environment.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. Okay, like, I know where I should be going, but I'd rather run around and check everything else first. Forget where she said she would be. And I don't want... She probably said she was gonna be in here. This is gonna be annoying when I find her. Like, sorry, Hermes, do you mean, like, over the course of, the advent calendar thing, aka just logging in daily, or is there, like, a particular code login?
Good morning, Byakuya. Did he not hear me? Can his ears not pick up on poor frequency? Hey, Byakuya! Good morning!
Stop talking.
Once is enough.
I don't have time to play with you.
I'm only here to get breakfast. I have neither need nor desire to talk to you. Now withdraw. I had only 7 minutes to play with you, and the 7 minutes passed. So he did hear me. He's just a dick. Good morning, Kyoko. Morning. This doesn't seem to be going anywhere. What? Did you need something? Oh, nothing in particular. Can your ears also not pick up on poor frequency? I have no idea what you're talking about. Goodbye. She left. Kyoko seems kind of... How should I put this? I don't know how to pronounce that word. I'm getting Englished on. Maybe she just plays things cool. She's just gone, guys. She's just gone.
Makoto.
Good morning, Makoto. Good morning, Chihiro. You know, we're standing here exchanging morning greetings, but we can't even look out the window to see if it really is morning.
Imagine if Monokuma just had everybody on like a 12-hour like flipped schedule, so instead of it being midnight, it's 12 in the afternoon, and just to fuck with them when they get out. Imagine.
Yeah, true. Sorry if that was kind of weird. You don't have to apologize.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
She looks really sad. I feel like I did something wrong. Jeez, Makoto. What a bully. What in here? Don't have any reason. Can we go in here? Oh, I can now. Fun.
Hey, man. Good morning. What are you up to?
I'm
doing my laundry. This is the laundry room, right? Are you feeling okay, Hero? You look totally beat.
Actually...
No, I'm fine. Just tired. I spent all last night trying to contact the spirit world to find out why this is all happening to me. Took all the mental juice I had, too, but turns out I failed. Sounds like something the ultimate clairvoyant will get into. Actually, is that really fortune-telling? Enoshima Juko-chan! There's some magazines lying around. Probably to kill time while you're waiting for your laundry. Oh, wow, a lot to look at in here. Oh, mainly just the laundry machines. Washing machine. Not surprising. It is a laundry room after all. Same thing, right? Yeah, okay. I have to click on everything. I totally forgot about this. Oh my god. Okay. I'll have to look up to see if these are, like, random, or if they have, constant spawns. If you guys don't, so, the reason that these are valuable is there is a function in this game of basically gifting things and making friends as a result. And you need money for the gachapon. Swimsuit hanging out to dry. Wonder whose it is. It has money! Vending machine. Always nice to have a drink while your laundry gets done. Okay, well, I gotta go back and hear that means. I'll also have to look up the code. The key to like skip text. I think it might be Alt. No. Enemy control. Aha. Haha, and I'm in the kitchen. Ooh, that is a lot of food. Okay. I act like I haven't seen this before, but sometimes I forget. Yummy, yummy. A deli-style display case. There's all kinds of food and stuff lined up inside. Even this crappy should be carpy situation. Ahaha, get it? Because it's there's fish, right? Carp is a fish, guys. It's a pot. Anyway, anything to say? One of them monitors. Impossible to cook without thinking about him appearing on top of us. Conspicuous knives. Had no idea you needed that many to cook. Surveillance camera. Can't concentrate. We know you have ADD. We already discussed this. Bunch of veggies. Yeehaw. And some money in them. Sounds like a quality control error. Oh. Turns out I had to go back in there anyway because I could go to the back room.
Okay, girly pop.
Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto. Perfect timing. Uh-huh.
Listen.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us anytime. You never know. Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position. She's right. You never know when they may attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself, no matter what happens. A weapon to protect herself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe...
Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go.
Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Yes, you are easy to predict. I am reading your mind. We should head to the gym. For anyone who hates walking around the school, we've got some good news. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook menu. It's as simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. And depending on certain story moments, there will be times when you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost forever. Happened to a woman named Sally once. We can still hear her screams. Well then, good luck and have fun. I think we can walk. Why is everyone so tall? Oh, Celeste, hello there.
I hope you are well.
I hope you are well. Honestly, she just doesn't have that thick of an accent from what I remember. Well, hello. I hope the two of you are having a nice day.
Okay.
Good morning, Celeste. Exchanging such common greetings is somehow strange.
Is that okay?
Given the circumstances and everything. You know, sometimes you scare me a little. Oh, then I'm off.
Hey,
should we get going? Yeah.
Hey,
we're going to the gym, right? Yeah, that's right. Like,
hey,
no. What if I want to go in here instead? Hey, Fumi.
Most suspicious.
Mr. Naegi, Miss Mizuno. Oh, where are the two of you off to? A man and a woman growing closer.
Hey, what are you trying to say?
Like when two people are stuck in a hostage situation and over the course of the story they fall in love. There's really no other way to express it but to say...
I feel as if...
How very poetic!
Hey,
Makoto, do you have any idea what he's talking about? No, I don't got a clue. Bye, Alicia.
Just wanna make sure nothing changed. Actually, I'll make sure nothing changed in
Hey,
here. Oh, okay, I can't. Awesome. Okay. Cool. Where's the gym? All right. Right. Ooh. Okay. Here's the, right, this is it. I don't know why, but every time I see this, I think it's, like, locked off. For some reason, that gate to me screams locked. I'm assuming I can't go in these. Probably could have gone to them earlier. Oh, Q and E. I'm like, how do I get to the next page? That's how. I missed the Q and the E. Okay, so I can go in places where there's a student. I always said a survivor, DVD brain. Hey guys, it's the Gachapon. Hey, Junko. This is one of the monitors. Right now it's showing the school crest. No money. This is definitely the school store, but it has a kind of Japanese Western blend. Seems more like a cluttered antique store. But I found money! Mono money! What's this? Oh, maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. I would like to, yes. I don't need to know more about it. Let's give it a shot, baby. Guys, I love gambling. Oh, right, you literally have to hit the down arrow. Let's do one at a time. Got an item. Alright, let's just put them all in. Badunk. Oh, wait. Fuck, I forgot that's how it works. Okay, so the way it works is the more coins you put in, it lowers your chance of getting a repeat. That's how it works. I don't know how to exit. I'm trying to escape. I'm trying to escape. I can't escape the mono machine. I'm being punished for gambling. I'm being punished for gambling. This is actually really funny. Help, help. R no work. Uh-oh. I can't believe I did that. I used multiple coins. Huh. Guys, I'm stuck in the mono machine. Huh. I've tried hitting all of the obvious buttons. Oh! E worked. Alright, well, at least I only used 8 tokens. Vending machine. So I only wasted 8. Okay, or 7 even. Hey, Susvara, how goes? This is Danganronpa. Also the game that this black and white teddy bear is from. Long story short, 15 students have been locked in a school and told that they're going to be stuck there forever unless one of them kills someone else and gets away with it in a class trial. And that's about as far in as we are. This is Junko.
Hi. Hey there, Makoto. Oh, is it just the two of you right now? Are you on a date? What?
Come on.
Damn, Makoto, I never would have guessed, but you're a total player, huh? No, it's nothing like that. I'm his assistant.
To be dismissed like that is somehow...
What?
What? His assistant? What is that? Like, some new kind of roleplay thing?
Sorry.
Oh, whatever you're into is your business. I don't judge. Anyway, if you don't mind... Oh, let's just head to the gym already.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, thank you. I actually realized going into today that I didn't have plans for the voices I was going to give the various characters, and I really should have thought of that ahead of time. Toko together with those other two. Quite a combination.
What's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you have something to say. Oh, no, I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two people who have muscles where their brains should be is not by choice.
Just a second.
Wow, that was super mean. Yesterday you were complaining how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. I haven't settled on what kind of voice to give her yet. Stop trying to drag me farther into your meat dimension.
Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. You think we should go after her?
Wait.
We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well...
Yeah, good point.
I like water and oil. Anyway, it'd be weird if they did get along. How you guys doing?
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, look who it is. Sup, guys?
What are you up to?
Yeah.
We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP.
We have to find some way out of here, no matter what.
And that's why you went with Hina and Toko?
However...
Well, Hina's the one who invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Ah, understandable. She just like me for real. What other rooms? What are you? Oh, hello, lads. Any mono coins in here? Nothing in it but some money. Mono money. It's one of the monitors. And we know you don't want to talk about it, but you have to talk about it. It sucks to suck. Surveillance camera. Surveillance camera. And what about on the door? Any money hidden in this here door? How about you, Owada? Mondo, what are you doing?
What?
Trying to find a way out. Figure I'd give it another shot.
This sucks.
Gotta be a way to bust this thing open.
Hell yeah.
But I suck at thinking stuff up, so I guess I'll let you guys figure it out.
Hey, damn it.
Once it's time to act, though, you just let me know. I'll show you what a real man can do. Wow, sounds like we really can count on you. Hey, remember when you punched me in the face yesterday? I think you punched me into a different dimension.
I mean, seriously?
Man, what the hell is with this metal hacks thing? It's really on there, that's for damn sure. Anyway, there's nothing to do around here. Gonna friggin' die of boredom. Being stuck in here is keeping me from racing towards my dream, too.
Hey,
your dream?
Yeah! Yeah! I can become a musician! You can sense my aura, right? The strongest vocals of the century right here.
How cool is that?
God, I feel so cool getting to say that in front of a national celebrity.
Dreams.
Did you say something?
No, sorry, it's nothing. Come on, let's go.
I talked to him, right? That was his thing. Okay. And were those moments where I couldn't remember if that was him responding to something I had said to Owada first. Can't go in there. Now we can't go in here. I know, yeah, Sayaka. Okay. Checking the screen. Got some cash money. I still love the mental image of him actually doing this.
Is there something you need to do in the gym? No, not really.
And check the side camera. Oh, but yeah, the mental image of him just going and physically searching everything that he searches. Well, hold on, let me actually back out then. No, but I want to talk to her first. How dare you, game? That's rude.
There's all kinds of stuff on the shelves up above. Some terracotta clay figures. Not the kind of thing you'd put in a high school gym. Nor the sort of thing you'd expect money in. It's a gold statue of Buddha. Why is something like that on display? And why doesn't it have money in it? A plaque. I guess it's to commemorate some kind of championship. It's a helmet of some sort. Why is something like that on display with money in it? Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating, but... Jeez, I barely touched it and I got all the gold stuff all over my hands.
Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold.
We're going up, 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 it's our moment. You know, together we're glowing. Now our hands are golden.
Even if it's just for self-defense, I think it's a little...
Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey, you should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little.
You think so?
But I guess you'd better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something.
And just like that, it's been decided.
I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you.
Huh? You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. I've got you on my side. I guess I don't need a weapon after all.
Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. Makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything, and like the background music in my heart is changing.
Okay, so we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more.
Do you have money now? That would be so funny if it did, though, imagine.
I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me, too. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right?
Huh?
You don't have to force yourself to talk. You can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever.
Stare off into space.
Oh, but you're probably super bored just standing around doing nothing.
No, it's not boring. It's just, I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just
do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen, this is kind of out of nowhere, but Makoto, do you have a dream?
Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. And my dad worked late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know? So I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess. And she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see,
I honestly believed that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream. Whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, to make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it, no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current, without ever taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh no! Don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day. I wake up and get to do what I love. What I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But
that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies, those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see.
So, that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least, that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out, and they're probably waiting for me. Well, I'm in here. The world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still... Sayaka?
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here! I did not cry deep from within myself. That was the first time I heard her cry out deep from within herself, though. She sounds desperate. But I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying. I can't even imagine it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So,
Okay.
Want me to make something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty decent cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty?
Chili oil.
You mean the condiment? I'm kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. How'd it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. God, I love Sayaka. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat, before returning to our rooms. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. Yeah, I really don't feel like sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Guys, I'm going to do the tutorial so that you guys can understand it because it'll explain it better than I can. Also, hello, Demon Gaming. Yeah, you've officially reached a bigger streak. Well, congratulations on the 5-stream streak. Your continued viewership and support is appreciated. Thank you. How goes? Hello. As you live out your school life here, you will be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from the Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also, keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end and the story will progress. If you'd prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep to skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then... Anyway... Why don't you try it out by spending some time with Miss Sayaka Maizono? She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? Like I said, game assigned waifu. Anyway, guys, we're gonna have a couple free times. I don't remember how many you get in the first go, but if there's anyone in particular any of you are interested in talking to, feel free to drop their name in chat. If I only get like a couple requests, then we'll probably just go with whoever gets suggested. Oh wait, no, I don't want to do this. I'm literally just clicking buttons. Maybe I should take a rest. No, do not take a rest. Actually, let me save while I'm here. I don't remember if I checked the last one. I can't check the last one. Awesome. Hello, sword. That's right, there's a trick to jimmying open your bathroom door. There we go. I can speak. Okay, guys, we gotta do some gambling. But first, let's go see if there's any more money in the laundry room. I don't remember if things respawn, and by things I mean money. We're gonna check in here because it's pretty quick.
If I don't find any points, I'm gonna assume that if they do respawn, they respawn between chapters. Okay. Oh. I'm pretty sure talking to people does free time. So I'm gonna talk and see if that's what happens.
What should I do? I'm kind of scared. Are we really trapped in here?
Okay, yeah, we're kind of... Okay, right, we are forced to free time with Mizuno first. And then I think we get a choice. Hey, Junko.
Aww.
Getting stuck in here is, like, totally disgusting. Oh, I want to get out of here. Alright. Let me map it up, because I want to go to the... Oh, okay. That's where I'm heading. We need to get things that our waifu wants. Gambling, I'm in. Okay. It's so funny because I swear I have flashbacks of getting stuck in the Mono machine the last time not necessarily the last time I played, but one of the times I played. Ooh, I got a second item. Lucky me. So I think that one was actually a repeat. I think you can sometimes even stack the luckies, but I'm not confident on that. It's a doll. Oh my. Okay, and where is Miss Sayaka? Well, actually, I kind of want to see what you have to say, so why don't I walk normally? Am I going the wrong way? I think I went the wrong way. I did. Oh. Hi. You're looking down on me, literally. Who are you again? It's hard to remember things I don't care about. Care about? Okay. You know what? Fair enough for you to not care about me. I wouldn't care about me either. I can't speak. Which obviously, like, you don't have to be able to speak to be cared about, but... You know what? I'm just digging a hole. And you know, guys, the first rule of holes, stop digging. Anyway. Hey, Kiri.
Why?
Why? I don't know. Why is it like it? Very bizarre indeed. Indeed. Oh, where's your room? Kyoko, Sayaka. Aha. Hey, Sayaka. Guess I should press the doorbell. Ding dong.
Listen. You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid.
Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Let's go spend some time with Sayaka.
Are you going to try to cheer me up? Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present?
Yeah, definitely. I hope I have something on the list of things she likes that I'm gonna reference right now. I don't care. There are things that they won't like. Let's see. Oh, I wish there was a number. Oh, I wish there was a number here. Oh god, this is gonna be... You know what? Perfect. Everlasting bracelet. Perfect.
To receive something so wonderful makes me happy, but...
I'm so happy.
To get it from you, Makoto, I can't begin to describe the feeling. Seeing Sayaka so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Makes my Kokoro go doki doki. Makoto? Do you think you can make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just... I guess that was kind of formal, but... It's just because I know I can count on you. Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we had to meet again, under such awful conditions. But I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka, standing here, face to face and hearing her say that, is nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me.
Really? Thank you for the flattery.
That smile, that damn smile, that mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me.
But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me.
It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey, because I looked at you all the time. I was always looking for an opportunity to talk with you.
You wanted to talk with me? I fumbled you?
But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets.
But why me?
Do you remember, during our first year of junior high, the huge bird wandered into the school pond?
Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that.
It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every 1,000,000 years, that bird once every 1,000.
A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... Oh fuck, I forgot the answer to that. I think it's a heron or a crane. I'm not gonna lie, I'm looking it up because I don't remember. So I'm gonna cheat. I don't care. I'm cheating. Aha, crane. Thank you, internet. It was a crane. Just walked right into the pond. Hey, did you know I'm also psychic?
Okay.
I'm able to access a very wide pool of knowledge in moments. It's called the morphogenetic field theory.
That's right. That's what it was. It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind...
Oh my god.
Behind the school. You helped it find its way out.
Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see, I should have said thank you then. But is it okay if I do it now?
Thank me?
I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I kinda figured.
But honestly though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you. Even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance.
Yeah, if we'd met at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school.
I
Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out. Just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see?
It's just intuition, I know. But I still believe it. I'm gonna save her? I'll do my best. I promise that.
Make sure it's more than just intuition. Oh, Betty putting posture check is right. Thank you for that. Oh. Goodness gracious. Oh, and Hermes. Water indeed. Everyone else should also be drinking some water. Also, guys, I'm like I said before, if you have a particular character that you'd like to see more of, feel free to mention them for the future free times. I don't know how much later we're gonna be going. I think we might do maybe one more free time, and then we'll be picking back up on Saturday with Danganronpa. I have no idea what a posture check. Oh, so it's basically just me like. Literally me trying not to be hunched over all the time. It's straight up just like do a quick stretch, straighten your back out and your shoulders. Stop hunching.
I'll make sure it's more than—
Oh wait, I'm sorry, my voice got so high for a second.
I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm gonna do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Because I'm psychic.
Kidding.
She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. Morphogenetic field. I was glad to feel that way. Sayaka's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill Melodious Oh right, I forgot that there were different numbers of free time events required to get skills during this. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Bing, bong, bong, bing.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
No. Today has already come to an end. But I swear, tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear! As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I'd had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did. So I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her. No, compared to everyone else here. There's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration.
Boo 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 boo. Ahem. So, I'm sure you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So, when will it begin? When will their hope be
begin to die. Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Heart-pounding excitement!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning has come. What should I do today? Okay, guys, we have another thing of free time available. I'm gonna do the quick look around. I'm gonna see if the coins respawn overnight. That's my current theory. It also might just be between chapters. I'm gonna keep looking on everything anyway. Because it's free time, so we can... go, well, talk about people. Talk to people. And about people. Alternatively, the other option is, we could end now at free time, and instead pick up here on Saturday. Hello again, Mizona. Do you have money again? Who keeps putting money in here? Okay, I'm going to assume that there's no money to be found. Which is tragic that I spent so much of our money right off the bat. Oh wait, maybe I can go in the bathrooms now though. Hold on. Wait. The other class. Aha, I can probably go in the other classrooms. Guess what I get to do? This blackboard belongs to us now. Sakura Bear. Instead of... wait, Secret Beauty... What? Secret Beauty? Okay. Curious. Strange. Yeah, we can't get it off. Can't get this one off either, I bet. No, make sure that I actually clicked the correct one the first time. Oh wait, there's just one. I see. Anyway, any coins? Aha! Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. How about up in this clock? How about on this TV? I'm not gonna hang out with you, though. No, I'm gonna go see who else is around. I just want to see if there was any conversation to be had. Okay, I'm gonna go, guys. Peace. But yeah, I think that's what I'm currently leaning towards, is picking up on Saturday with free time. And that way as well, it could be a good chance for people who may not have been here during the actual character introduction part to, you know, flesh out some of the cast. Hopefully while they still have their flesh on their bodies. What are you? This is the desk I woke up on. Hey, I wonder if my spit's still there. Did you ever clean up your spit, Naegi? I found another coin! Money, 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 money. You gotta right-click this. Damn, Naegi, I can't believe you didn't search this room for money when you first woke up. Jeez. kind of thief are you? What camera? That's a TV. We still don't know what's in this room, do we? It's locked. Let's see. I don't think I've been in the AV room yet. Haha. Okay. DVD player. That's something to watch. Yo, money, 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 money! Hey, goodbye. Toodaloo. What was in here again? Oh, right, the front. Yeah, I've definitely searched here. And a little bit of gambling and things off. You know what, guys? I'm gonna... What time is it? It's 9:45. Yeah, I'll make the executive decision. We're gonna end. We're done with the bulk of like the story stuff. I'm just gonna walk around, look for more coins, and then save. And this is where we're gonna be picking up. I'm just gonna give you a quick rundown for those who... Well, number one, I'm gonna link our Discord for anyone who has not joined. It's where I keep the most up-to-date schedule. So I recently posted my new official schedule, which is what we're currently experiencing. I am live every day other than Tuesdays. Most nights I'm live from about... I believe my official hours are, I forget if it's 5 to 9:30, I think. I know I should know that, but I don't. Yeah, 5 to 9:30 with Dead by Daylight, except for Mondays and Saturdays, where we go from 1 to 5 with DBD, and then take an hour for some just chatting and dinner, and then switch over to Danganronpa at 6 p.m. And do that for... about this long. Sometimes a little bit longer, sometimes a little bit shorter, just depending on everything. Hey, Taka. Why you chilling in the bathroom, Taka?
What does this mean? That's enough!
Bye, Taka. Wonder why a killer DCs. Honestly, Hermes, because for the same reason that killers are able to abandon when it's all bots that they're up against, it's that most people don't actually want to play against a bot, you know? Like they want to play against an actual player. So because since the reason that it doesn't end the game in 2v8 is because there's a second killer to be affected, whereas in 1v4 there's only the survivors who can get affected. You know what I mean? So that's probably why. Damn, nothing else to interact with in here? Cray cray. Okay, guys. No. So in 2v8, if the second killer DCs, then the game ends, like in 1v4. Also, let me do this. Going to save right here. Hello. Actually, sorry, one thing. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I was just fixing something. Okay. Guys, it's been a long day. Coming up on 9 hours. First of all, thank you so much for spending your Mondays here. Whether it was, for a couple hours, a couple minutes, the full almost 9-hour stretch, it means the world that you choose to spend your evenings here with me in my neck of the woods. I know we're ending a bit abruptly, but I realized the time and think that this actually would be a good stopping point. Tomorrow is Tuesday, which is my day off, so I will not be live. I will be back Wednesday around 5 p.m. Eastern with some DBD. That'll probably be the case Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Saturday, we run this back, starting at 1 p.m. Eastern. Doing some Debbie Delights, and then switching back over to Danganronpa, a different D game. Yeah. Aw, that's sweet of you to say, Wolf. I'm glad that I'm glad it was a good time, and I hope that I hope you all have been enjoying. Sorry, I'm actually like I've officially it's a good thing I'm ending when I did, because words are not coming to me easily now. Haha. What is Tweety playing? We're gonna raid Tweety, probably. Or is she finishing up? Actually, I think, hold on, Tweety might be finishing up as well. Oh yeah, I believe she's just, it looks like she's just finishing, actually. It looks like she was playing Telltale's The Walking Dead. Ugh. Okay, so I'm just gonna, in that case, I'm just gonna end, guys. Right, let me go back to my spiel. Thank you for hanging out here, whether it was your first time, your 31st time, whether you were chatting, lurking, playing earlier, it means the world, that y'all choose to support me in any way that you do. Yeah, guys, this is why I usually end around 9:30, because words are hard. Why use many word when few word do trick? Good night, Benny. Good night, Hermes. Good night, Wolf. Good night, everybody else who is currently hanging out and here. Think about who you want us to free time with on Saturday. Good night.